Good morning, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Happy Friday. Glad you guys could join us today at Hollywood Studios. I'll tell you what, it was interesting getting into the park this morning. So we got some stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff to talk about. But before we do that, just want to make sure we say welcome to everybody who's in the stream. You guys can join us for our weekly Friday Fun live stream here at Hollywood Studios. Of course, we go to different parks, different days, and every different week. But if you are watching for the very first time, I'm Chris.
I'm Susan.
And we are basically Ear to Ear Magic. Our family lives here in Orlando. We are Travelmation travel agents, and we love to kind of experience the parks and share it with you guys. And every Monday and every Friday, we come to the parks and we stream it from our YouTube channel. So if you enjoy being in the parks and see what it's like for real, in real time, and get a chance to ask questions and hang out and chat with everybody in the Magic crew, make sure to hit that subscribe button and hit bell notifications for all videos so when we have future live streams, you won't miss out on them. And I've already got the schedule out for the next 4 live streams, so you guys can go ahead and go looking for those. Hit the thumbs up and help us get the 100 likes today. When you come in, just go ahead and hit that thumbs up and help us out, because when we hit 100, then the algorithms for YouTube help us find some more people to join our crew as well. So welcome, good mornings everybody in the crew, and glad to see you guys. You guys want to have some fun today?
Let's do it.
It is, it's a busy day in the park today. Good morning, everyone in the chat. So earlier in the chat, we saw Rachel is in. Happy birthday, Rachel. Cindy is in this morning. And I know Loving This World was in here as well. Good morning, Jeffrey. Good morning, Amber. Good morning, Naomi. How are you guys doing? Welcome to Carol. Catherine is in. Michelle is here this morning. Good morning, Dee. And Colin is joining us with us in the chat today as well. Thank you guys so much. Hatbox Ghosts. So I'll play the Final Jeopardy theme song while we wait. So yeah, we had an interesting parking situation this morning. They decided to move parking from the normal side on the left side over to the right side, which we haven't parked in a very long time. And when they did, they sort of lost control. Unfortunately, guests started parking wherever they wanted to park, and it kind of really messed things up in the beginning. So it got kind of a screwball there for a second.
Let's go.
Amber's going to be in Florida tomorrow. Where are you going to be in Florida?
Yeah, where are you going, Amber? And wait a minute. It is very crowded for 10 a.m., I tell you what. Good morning, India.
It's one of the many things we're going to talk
So,
about.
is it Naomi's birthday as well? Did I miss that?
Naomi, is it your birthday? Is today your birthday?
Good morning, Disney Mom. Disney Mom Debbie is in. It is Naomi's birthday. Oh my gosh, we have 2 people celebrating birthdays this morning. Good morning, Mick. Well, before we get too far into the stream, then I think we need to wish everybody who is celebrating their birthday a happy birthday.
Yeah.
So, for Rachel and for Naomi, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Rachel and Naomi. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. We got to get you a birthday button for the parks today. Okay, don't forget, if you're having a birthday, you're celebrating anything, make sure you get your birthday button so you can wear it in the parks. So like Caleb did earlier this week. Caleb got his birthday button.
He refuses to wear one today. It's not close enough to his birthday.
He's already worn it. It's expired. We've got 34 in the chat. Make sure if you're watching, make sure you're chatting. This is a great group of people to hang out with in our Magic crew here. So let them know where you're from, what you want to see, what you love to do, and ask questions, because that's what we're here for. Let's find out what we can answer for you. And we want to make sure that we can share some knowledge, some tips and tricks and stuff like that as we go throughout the morning. Oh, so Amber staying at Cypress Point Resort and then coming to Disney throughout the week. So, hey, if we see you next week, let us know. Stop by and say hello. We want to see you in the parks. Mick wants to know, how hot is it today? Well, you know what? It just started raining. Caleb brought his umbrella. Caleb's prepared. So I think, you know what? I think it's somewhere in the, I'll have to double check, but I think it's somewhere at least in the 80s, maybe early 90s. It was supposed to rain like later on today, but we are feeling some sprinkles like right now, which is surprising. Hey, you guys want to do a smell test on our stream today? Make sure our smells are working. So it is Disney's Michael Townhouse Clubhouse. Good morning. Good morning, Jennifer. I know we are starting early in the day. I want to show you guys something real quick. It's a smell test. Make sure our smell is working. You guys ready? Here's the smell. Can you guys smell it?
Yeah.
Can you guys smell the Mickey waffle? Oh, no, waffle. Mickey pretzel. And look. Got some cheddar cheese. Good morning, Daddy-O. How you guys doing?
Thank you very much.
So, Susan's gonna get some popcorn, so we have some early snacking. So let's talk about this morning real quick. The main question we have right now is, did we get a boarding group for Rides of Resistance this morning?
No, and it was gone in less than 1 second. Less than 1 second. We were ahead of time, and we had the atomic clock up so we could see exactly like to the microsecond where it was. And before it hit from 7 with all zeros to 7:01, every single boarding group had been taken. I don't know how that's possible,
no exaggeration, guys. We were watching the atomic clock. I was refreshing the last 20 seconds. When that button first came up at 7:01:00 or 7:00:01, the boarding group thing, join the group. I hit it right there on it. It popped up people on our boarding group. I said,
I just
join.
Approved. They were already clicked. I just hit.
Yeah, they were already approved. I mean, it was
full.
It was like 2 seconds,
Yeah.
and it comes back and it says, "Sorry, all boarding groups are full." How in the world? I mean, I am not joking. No exaggeration. I'm talking within the first 4 to 5 seconds after the atomic clock said it was 7 a.m. Boarding groups were gone. How? So we may try again today at 1. But for now, we don't have a boarding group, and that's unusual. Susan's got a very good success rate for getting those. So even being prepared right at 7:00, using the atomic clock, continually refreshing, still didn't get it. It's a crazy game. So it makes me wonder if we've got Ratatouille like this coming up. How is that going to affect, how things work with Ratatouille as well? So, Mick wants to know how many boarding groups a day on average. I think in the beginning they probably give somewhere around, 85 to 90 in the first part of the day. That's just a complete guess. At the second part at 1:00, they can go all the way up to like 130, 140. So it can go pretty high. And they always say there's no guarantee that they're going to get to everybody, especially in the higher numbers. And it all depends on how the ride works for the day. But it does get into the triple digits. Dan says something smells fishy. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what, that does smell a little strange. Catherine says no matter what, stop where find coffee. First thing we do. So India, we've had a pretty good record. I think out of every 10 times we try to get boarding groups for us or our clients, we're probably getting it 7 out of 8 times out of every 10. Okay. Every once in a while, it just doesn't work. Either there's a glitch or it spins a little too long or something like that. This morning was completely confusing. I mean, I can kind of see where if it took a while or if it was spinning for a bit, but we were told it was full in the first 10 seconds. But we were hitting it like at the very beginning. It just kind of makes you wonder how that works, and if, you know, it is what it is. It's a lottery. We were hoping to maybe take you guys on Rise of the Resistance, but we got some other things we're going to try to ride today. The wait times are crazy though. Like I said, you got to teach James and I how to get one at Disneyland before our September trip. We'll be glad to help you guys with that as well. I know, I'm scared for Ratatouille. I'm exactly that way. They haven't announced they're doing anything for Ratatouille just yet, but they've got a few months to decide how they're going to do it. But it's probably, I'm guessing it's going to be very similar. The cast members at the Blue Tent. Oh yes, they got the guest experience. Let me show them what you're talking about. There's a guest experience team right over here across from where the popcorn is. And if you have any problems, you can go over there and get help with them. Now, one of the things we also tell people is that if you've got a larger group, and let's say, for instance, there's an issue with one person in the group, or let's just say there's 3 people in your group, but 2 of you are on one Disney experience and a third one's on a completely different one. If you can get a boarding group for those 2 people, but the third couldn't get it or got a higher number or something like that, go over to the guest experience team, explain your situation, tell them he's actually with our group, but we had different My Disney experiences. And if you're nice enough about it and ask, lots of times they'll be able to move your friend into your existing boarding group, because you're not technically taking somebody else's spot, because when it comes to riding in the ride and staying or sitting in the space, you're basically going to be sitting in the same row anyway. So that's something we always suggest that you guys do that if you have a problem with somebody in your group not getting the same boarding group or close to it. But anytime you have any issues at all, the guest experience team is a great group to go up to and ask for help. Susan's still waiting for some popcorn to have some snackage for the boys. Good morning, Bespoke Magic. Glad to have you in. TGIF. It says, been over 6+ times, but I must admit, with all this new and this and that, I love it. It all seems a bit complicated now. It is somewhat rough sometimes. That's why, that's why we always suggest to people that if you have somebody to help out, and that's why we do what we do. I mean, as travel agents, you guys, if you ever use us as a travel agent, we don't charge you any fees. Disney pays us to take care of you guys. And it's the same price as if you book directly through Disney. So you're really not paying anything for us. And we can help out with those kind of things. So that's why we like doing the live streams. That's why we like being travel agents, is because we can kind of give those tips and tricks and stuff like that and kind of answer those questions before you get here. I know that there are several people here who are coming in the next few weeks that are clients of ours. I would love that you guys watch our live streams, even if they're not live, just to kind of get an idea. And replays later on, I say, well, wait a minute, this is this over here, and this is what you do in this situation. So that's why we always love the fact, if you have guys got questions, please ask us. That's what we really want these to be. We want it to be fun. We want to be entertaining with, how's it going, John? Oh, we have poppy corn. All right, so
we need to find some ducks because there's some toasty popcorn in here.
Toasty? Is that good or bad? But it is toasty. Ooh, that's Cajun.
Where are we headed? And what did I miss?
Well, we were talking about the boarding groups. We're talking about whether or not Ratatouille is going to possibly be virtual.
We'll see.
And how similar it's going to be.
Hopefully.
We got some rain.
It's a little sprinkle. This is cut the radar. It's a little tiny strip of rain.
It's really nice and cool, though. I say, we've had some problems on the latest live streams. Really long wait times. Magic Kingdom. I think we need to double down and just get into a ride.
Okay.
We need to have some ride fun.
What ride you guys want
I almost ride Tower of Terror. You gonna ride with us? No. No?
It's too early in the day for that.
Go through the line with us?
Maybe.
You can take the chicken elevator.
Want to take the chicken elevator with your bed?
Take the chicken elevator. The whole way through. Uh-oh, sorry. Well, this is good and salty.
Maybe that one's good yet, because the line is not short.
Yeah. Megan says James knows that elevator well. Does he ride the chicken elevator? That's not my name, by the way. That's not my name. That is the name that the cast members told me the first time we went through there, and they gave that as an option for somebody riding with us. By the way, last night, Rachel sent me a picture of her birthday cake. Really nice. It's got stitch all over it. That's my kind of birthday cake right there. So, that was cool. That was nice. With sprinkles and stitches. So, your family did a good job. I know you like that. So, I think we're gonna head on over to the tower, guys. Go check out the spooky tower. Let's jump in line and just bite the bullet. While we're in line, we can do some more talking about upcoming news and stuff like that.
You should put the zip-it case on the pile with the rest of those.
Yeah. Did you bring extra ears today?
I did.
Susan has resigned her normal bag that she carries around with her. She now uses her zip-it case as her bag for park days. We keep talking about when we're going to have our giveaway. I think it's going to set up. I think I'm going to put my foot on the ground and say we're going to be setting up our giveaway on Monday for a zip-it case.
Without the line?
This the line? Oh my gosh. This is the end of the line for Tower of Terror. It's an hour and a half. Oh man. This is crazy. All right. All right, this is probably the scariest thing ever.
I am not excited about this.
Oh, come here. Let's get in line and I'll look at it, okay?
That is scary. I don't think I've ever been in line out here for the Tower of Terror. I mean, they're no longer using the back space.
Nope.
Jennifer says Tower of Terror is my 80-year-old mother's favorite ride. That is awesome.
I do not like the rides that only go up and down.
She must have a very strong heart. Because I know it's a heart-pounding kind of ride. Susan does not like the rides that just go up or down. She will ride it every so often. Today is not often. Oh, Orlando's in the house. Ironing's already done. Wow, that was quick. What are you gonna what other ironing or what other chores you're gonna do now? Oh, she's got a cup of tea and a cinnamon bun. Wow, that's a good way to for an afternoon. Tea and a bun. Yes. John is in. Sir Bob, good morning and welcome to the chat. How are we doing today? Well, we're seeing long wait times everywhere, Sir Bob. We're in a line right now for 80 minutes for Tower of Terror. But you know, the last couple live streams we've done, we've had a lot of long wait times, and we're like, well, we don't want you guys to have to wait. But you know what? We need to do a ride. We need to ride every so often, at least one. And I told myself today it was going to be Slinky Dog, and then I looked at the wait times, and it was a 2-hour wait for Slinky Dog right now. So I think it won't be Slinky today. I mean, sometimes we only do a stream for 3 hours, and I'd hate to think that 2/3 of our wait time is in the line for one attraction. But you know, that often will happen.
I have change buddies.
Good morning, Jenny. Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you in. I know. I don't think I've never waited this far down on Sunset to get on the ride. This is crazy. Good morning, Megan. I didn't say good morning to you yet. Yeah, at least it's a little bit sprinkling cold water for a bit.
I think he's a Disney sponsor for Justice.
I'm so used to Megan being in the chat, just automatically forgot to say hello. We don't ever mean to not say hello specifically to you guys if we have a chance to, but some of you guys are just like so much a part of the crew. We're just like, yeah, you're there. We know you're there. It's like, you know, it's like sweet tea on a table at dinner in the Southern times. Growing up, you know, sweet tea's just always there. Can I hand this out to you for just a second? I'm gonna make a quick video.
Or can you hold the bucket? So at Hollywood Scoops right now, they're not serving ice cream yet, but instead they have breakfast. They have a waffle platter. They have a mimosa option and also a Bloody Mary option. Because we're in Hollywood, baby. It's not mobile order. You order at the window and then pick up there as well. Let me put on my reading glasses so I can read your comments.
Yes, love.
I only had 3 votes for my parents.
Uh-oh, I locked it.
Well, it says parents 5 votes for and then transfer 7.
There we go.
They both cards just pop out of my head.
Now they went to where?
Megan, that's funny. I would be in the same position under similar circumstances, Megan. I frequently look for those Calgon moments in similar circumstances, so. You know, I'm not sure if it's Runaway Railway that's causing the extended lines or not. Christy Disney. Rock and Roller Coaster is down though. They're not sure if or when it will open. That's an interesting thing to be told. So you've got Rock and Roller Coaster closed.
Excuse me, fellas.
Thank you.
Yes. They were just explaining that Rock and Roller Coaster is closed. There is no queue. They're not sure when or if it will open.
That kind of adds to it.
It definitely adds to it, but I will say, as Chris mentioned, we're seeing a trend of longer lines in general, which we're not surprised by. So let's be honest here. They have increased capacity significantly. And they have not brought back in fast passes. So these lines are actually, Chris and I were, as we were driving in, we're already pulling up wait times to just kind of get a meter on what it was looking like. And these wait times in our minds are kind of like normal pre-COVID wait times, unfortunately. So I would say, at least to a certain extent, that's what we're seeing is a return to more normal wait times as they continue to increase capacity. Definitely having a ride or two down will add to that, but that's funny. Catherine Parsons is asking Bespoke Magic what she's cooking this weekend. Because she always has some amazing dish in her plans. It's true.
I want Bespoke Magic to come and like be our personal Disney chef one time.
You know what, Christy, though? All of the lines are long at this point. Very long for so early in the day. Mouse Mom, we are happy to know that our live streams make your day a little better. Wow. So the temperature is definitely warm, but not like, we're in the 80s. By the time, when I woke up this morning at 7 a.m., it was already 78 degrees. So we're in the high 80s at this point. Expected highs are like 92. Not surprisingly. My screen just went dark. Are you monitoring comments? Because I can't see them anymore. So we're officially in the QQ with ropes. Did we take a timestamp of when we entered the queue?
We've been in line, what, 10 minutes? About 10:30 is when we got in line.
Okay. So there are people walking down towards Rock and Roller Coaster, but as they said, oh, they're headed towards Lightning McQueen, you think? There's a lot of grown-ups headed that direction for that purpose.
Lightning McQueen doesn't just teach children.
That's true. That's true. Adults can also partake. Good morning, Terry. You know, I don't think it's going to be really, really hot today because it's forecasted to rain later on. So I'm actually fingers crossed since we started earlier that we'll slip out of here before the rain really gets hard and heavy. But it is forecasted to rain. That definitely cools things off. Just the clouds, if nothing else. help to make it not so hot. Chris is posting a quick Instagram update about how our morning's going. Trying not to neglect our other social media accounts while we're on the live stream today. Sorry for the squinties. I need my glasses to read comments and we don't currently have merch, Brent. We have talked about doing it, but we don't right now, so it is definitely under consideration. So I don't know if you guys didn't discuss Disney Cruise Lines, did you, by any chance? Before I start a conversation about Disney Cruise Lines, you guys didn't talk about it while I was in, okay. So this morning, in typical current Disney announcement fashion, with no warning or any sort of really notice or any hint of what their plans were, Disney released official first sailing date. They are only currently sailing for their Disney Dream ship, and their first sailing is August 9th, so in just a couple of weeks. So that was a little bit surprising. But they also announced their guidelines and requirements that they will have for individuals who are choosing to sail with them. I don't know if any of you had a chance to check out their awesome YouTube video that they did that kind of explained things. I got several announcements as well, for like email announcements official from them for clients who were traveling on the Dream, just to give them an idea of what will be expected of them and what they can expect on the ship when they're on it. They are not requiring vaccinations. They're only recommending them. So you don't. So unlike several of the other cruise lines, they're not requiring a certain percentage of individuals to have that vaccination. However, they are requiring, if you are not vaccinated or choose not to show proof of vaccination. So that's very important. Keep in mind, that is their wording. So it doesn't matter if you're vaccinated or not. If you're unwilling to provide them with your vaccination card as proof that you did actually get that vaccination, then you also will be treated as if you are unvaccinated. So they require proof. That being said, if you do not have a vaccination or proof of it, then you will be required to have a negative COVID test done between 5 and 24 hours before your check-in day, and provide proof of that. They have a new website that they're working with where you will upload that information. In addition to that, when you board, you will be required to do a quick COVID test and have a negative test result. You will, anytime you disembark, have to do another quick COVID test. In addition, you will also be required to have travel protection. You can either purchase theirs or you can do vacation insurance through an independent company, but it has to have specific requirements as far as what is included in that, and you have to provide them with printed documentation with names of all parties who are not vaccinated or have proof of vaccination clearly shown on that insurance, and it has to show exactly what is covered so that it shows that it meets their guidelines. Those are their basic requirements. They did go ahead and let everyone know that if you are 12 or older and you are not vaccinated or have proof of vaccination and you have to take one of those tests, the COVID tests, they will be charging $65 per test. So it's just an additional cost that you want to keep in mind as you're traveling, and kind of add that up so you're prepared to pay it. If you are under the age of 12, since they have not approved the vaccine for those ages, they will eat the cost of that, but there will still have to be a negative COVID test to disembark. So, and I'm pretty sure just because of the way they disembarked us pre-COVID when we got off at Castaway Cay, it is still an island in the Bahamas. It does, even though it's their private island, it is in the Bahamas. It follows the same rules of the Bahamas. I have a feeling even for their island, you're probably going to have that negative COVID test to get off the boat. So just keep that in mind if you're traveling. And then they did provide several options if you're not comfortable with, not able to, not wanting to move forward with your cruise based on the information they're providing for cancellation, refunds, future cruise credits, all of that. So, but anyways, I just want to give you guys that update because I think it's good to be in the know. And as I said, Disney, lately they've been like holding information really close to to the vest until like just the last minute, and they just kind of drop it with very little warning. And they like I said, they did follow that trend this morning when they made their announcement. So we had some comments on Instagram about maybe some unhappiness about their guidelines. I will say, of all of the cruise lines that we work with as travel agents, the vendors who handle cruises, theirs is honestly one of the most relaxed and easiest to deal with. So in general, yes, the requirements are definitely chafe, but compared to others, they're pretty reasonable in what they're requiring and how it's required and all of that. So that was kind of. So I just want to give you guys that information. There you are. There is your Disney Cruise Line update from me. A little free travel agent information for you. Just a little taste of what we provide for our clients.
But, I mean, I actually hear that they've given us a date.
Yes.
They're starting back.
And it's for the very little warning. Like I said, they're like, oh, by the way, in 2 weeks we'll be sailing again. Ta-da! Which tells me that they did get their test cruise done and it went well. They did have to delay it originally. It was scheduled for June the 25th and they delayed it. So that tells me that they were able to get that done and it went well for them. It is interesting that they're only starting with one ship when they have the 5.
The Disney Dream.
Just one.
We love
the Disney Dream.
Disney Dream.
But so I'm not sure what that means. Maybe as sailings go well in August, perhaps they'll open back up itineraries for the other ships, because I know that individuals have cruises booked on those other ships are probably wondering, am I going to get to sail? Am I not going to get to sail? It's a very fair question. We don't know.
If he gets to the champ, they say mutual. So you won't know until he gets to what we find. But
you know what, Rachel? I love the names of the ships as well. I do. They're awesome. They definitely follow Disney patterns. Sprinkles are getting a little closer together and a little bigger. Not that I'm complaining, because it's hot. So
I love the rain.
Chris likes the
one
rain.
little drop of cold water. Oh, it feels good.
Yeah, it's still just sprinkles, technically.
Yeah, just little sprinkles.
Now that I said that aloud, the sky's probably going to open
handed
up.
me the umbrella, maybe that would stave off the rain. Because, rain, go away. I have an umbrella.
Catherine, how exciting! Catherine says that Disney is filming parts of the new Peter Pan movie.
Out of my hometown this summer.
Yeah, that's really cool. She's inviting Orlando to come visit and see it. That would be a fun little getaway. Since you can't come here, you should definitely go get a little taste of Disney. That would be fun.
broke outside Valley Forge myself. Yeah, so.
Okay, we progressed pretty rapidly in the line for a while, and now it's not really moving much. So, good morning, Michelle Nichols. What did that say about leaving? Oh, they're heading to Disney tomorrow. So exciting!
I know you guys are going to be here next week. Hannah.
Can't find
Alex says we're at 55 likes right now. Thank you, Orlando, for the share. We love it when you guys do that. Your support is greatly appreciated.
So, I'm showing.
Sorry, I'm really close.
Let me refresh here just to make sure.
We just popped up to 58 likes on my screen.
I'm showing 58.
Yep.
58 likes.
Just added 3. Thank you, guys.
And we've got our Mr. Thumbs Down guy. How's it going?
So
Thanks
glad
for
you
popping
could
in.
join us once again.
Always so glad to have Mr. Thumbs Down come in.
Your consistent viewing always makes us happy.
It's the idea that we know that we are living life and that things are happening in the way that they should. So it is really dark today.
Catherine's
Gonna get in the inside scoop.
Awesome.
Yeah, get us some pictures of Peter Pan. See Tink flying around. Actually, you should have pulled it out when it was the sunshine. It's a good parasol. Helps keep you cool. Haters gonna hate, but you know what? We're still glad that they're here. Congaloosh! Bob is in the house. How's it going, Bob? Looking down Sunset Boulevard. You guys want to see what it looks like right now in Sunset? That's Sunset. With an 85-minute wait right now for Tower of Terror. It's extending all the way past Theater of the Stars right now, down Sunset Boulevard, wrapping back and forth a couple of places back here before it actually even gets close to the entrance of the ride. But you know what? After the long lines we've experienced in our last couple of live streams, I am determined to get you guys on an attraction because I want to have some fun. I know you guys do. So we're going to have a ride today.
Right, India? That's insane.
It is crazy, crazy line. And see, now we had lines like this upwards of an hour or more before when we were social distancing at 6 feet. And it's gone back down to 80. It's gone from 85 to 80. But they were taking the line back into the Fantasmic Theater. They're whipping the line back out front again, which makes me wonder, why are they not utilizing the Fantasmic Theater line as they did when we were social distancing? No, but I'm wondering if it's because it was hard to cross over back and forth from the exit. I think that was part of it. I would like to think, there's no evidence to support it, I would like to think that they're trying to get the Fantasmic Theater ready. I hope that they're bringing Fantasmic back, guys. So speaking of getting things ready, yeah, and speaking of getting things ready here, earlier this week we did get the announcement, the more entertainment. Wait, take 2. Let's rewind it. Pick it back. Replay that. Disney this week announced that they are having entertainment and more entertainment returning to the Disney World parks, and that includes 2 things that are here in Hollywood Studios. First of all, boy, these people, they're so excited, they're screaming about the news. Coming August 1st, The Wonderful World of Animation will be returning to Disney Hollywood Studios. If you guys have never seen this, The Wonderful World of Animation is the nightly fireworks, projection, laser show.
Yeah.
It's
projection,
very
live
heavy
fireworks.
projection.
Yeah.
It's more visual than it is fireworks.
Yeah.
But it kind of takes you through the idea of Disney animation from the old classics like Steamboat Willie to newer classics that we see now on the screens. It will be at night, which makes me think that we're going to see elongated park hours because it has to be dark enough for them to do fireworks and projections. That will start August 1st. So we're talking, what, a week from Saturday? Well, weekend or the next weekend after this coming one. Again, fireworks will be returning to Disney's Hollywood Studio come August 1st. And then the second news that came to do with Hollywood Studios, starting August 15th at the Theater of the Stars, you will have the return of Beauty and the Beast live.
Yep.
So this live stage show has not been in the parks since the parks closed down back on March 14th, 2020. That's exciting to see that we're going to have a stage production again, another stage production coming back. Now, my only disappointment is that it's not Nemo, Finding Nemo the musical.
Yeah.
Still haven't heard anything about that, but I'll take it. I'll take it, and we'll enjoy it. So we've just now walked into the entrance, by the way.
So Naomi Powell was asking whether or not Disney has required people to wear masks indoors again. No, they are not. Here's just an interesting fact. So in addition to the normal tracking that Orange County does for all of their just positive cases, they also actively trace to see if any of those cases or any cases that are reported track back to the parks, and that number is still non-existent. So Disney has not felt the need, especially since it's just a recommendation for the county.
Yeah.
Our numbers still overall are low. Those numbers almost 100%. Everyone within our county that is tracking increased cases are unvaccinated individuals that are hospitalized.
That's within Orange County specifically.
Yeah,
so within Orange County, a certain time period that they looked at, 100% of all hospitalizations having to do with COVID-19 are all have been with those who have been unvaccinated.
So since Disney already asked those that are unvaccinated to stay masked, they haven't felt a need to alter their policy, and that makes sense to me.
But as with anything, you know,
it could change.
Things can change, subject to change at any one moment. So,
India, I don't do Tower of Terror either. I'm just walking through the line, and then at the what Chris refers to as the chicken door.
I don't call it the chicken elevator.
I will
they
be
call
getting
it the chicken
off
elevator.
out of the line and going to wait in that lovely gift shop that you mentioned. So, but I didn't want to miss time to hang out with you guys, especially since it is such a very long queue line this morning.
So Mick has asked the question: on average, are more people wearing masks right now?
I would say most people are not.
I'm not really seeing them in the parks. Well, we even lost one over here. Hang on.
Random mask.
We just lost the random mask. It's just the cherry on top.
They're still requiring masks on transportation that is indoor. So on the Skyliner, on the buses, on the monorail. Don't have to wear them on the boats, interestingly enough. So if you're taking a boat to your resort or you're taking the ferry boat, no mask is required, and we like that.
So Bob asked, is this just summer crowds? Because they seem very heavy everywhere the last few days.
You know, it is not. I would say it's returning to normal crowds is what this is. I know it seems heavy. To us, it just feels normal again. This is not unexpected for crowd levels for summertime. I am expecting it to maybe drop down potentially a little bit next month. Disney did release that late summer promotion for rooms that is almost entirely in the month of August, and I feel like that was because they had empty rooms, which means people weren't planning on traveling here. So perhaps we might see a little lighter rooms. I think it depends on how successful their late summer promotion was, and commencing some additional individuals to book a trip. But yeah, to us this just kind of feels normal. Mixed feelings about that. Love that everything's getting back to normal. Wish there were fast passes.
Sharon says, I feel safer in Orlando than in Miami, their hometown.
And I agree with that.
Miami has had its hardest times. Miami's been harder hit, and the southeast portions of Florida from the beginning has had a harder time.
I cannot tell you how often when we would hear national news stories, when COVID numbers for the state were going up. And they would say, you know, skyrocketing numbers in Florida as a state, as a whole. And almost all of them were down in that space that Sharon was talking about, in that southernmost tip of Florida, Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Dade County, down really far south. And our numbers here continued to stay low, but there was no acknowledgement of that. And they would occasionally wrap the parks into those stories about numbers, you know, dramatically increasing.
I did find that a little irritating, the fact that they would talk about increasing numbers in Florida when those numbers specifically had to do with the southeast regions of the state, yet the pictures they showed were Disney World. And I was like, why? That is such a misleading,
not appropriate.
Extremely misleading. It's crazy.
So I think I saw, did India ask a question about fast passes?
Yeah, India asked, do you think fast passes will be returning? Crowds might be dying soon as schools are opening up here in Georgia in the next 2 weeks.
I am going to say, yes, schools are reopening in the South. Based on room availability, I don't see crowds dropping that much.
Well, this used to be the thing. People used to go, well, go in during the off season.
Yeah.
It's been harder. It's been harder and harder and harder to do and figure out what off season is. Just think about it. By the time school starts back by the second week of August, guess what's starting up? Halloween. Halloween, the Boo Bash parties will be starting in August. We are going to have Food and Wine Festival has already started back.
It really does feel like they've created some things. Even before COVID, we saw this to be the pattern, where what people thought of as off-season wasn't really off-season anymore, between, say, the Food and Wine Festival and the Halloween parties, moving into Christmas with the Christmas parties and all of the Christmas festivities. All of those things kind of encourage people to come in a time that we would think of as not busy. Honestly, the only time before COVID that we were seeing truly not busy crowd levels were summer, and then occasionally the first couple months of the year. And just little pockets, not those whole 2 months. Because they still had Valentine's Day, they still had Marathon Weekend, different events like that pulled people in, and so those dates around those events tended to be heavy as well. But yeah, so Disney has done what I would say, if marketing was my thing, an excellent job of pulling people in and encouraging them to come, and successfully getting them to come in those times. So
Hatbox Ghost is coming in August 20th, hoping some kids will be back to school by then. There might be a slight drop-off because some people may be waiting for Labor Day weekend. So after school starts back, there may be a week or two where it might drop a little bit. Then, of course, you know, Labor Day is going to come around. And, of course, when you start getting into later September and, of course, 1st of October, October is a crazy month. And it's already going to be because of the 50th anniversary this year.
Yeah.
So you're talking about, if you're looking for downtimes, maybe the last week of August.
Maybe the first couple weeks of September.
The middle of September, not counting Labor Day weekend.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's getting harder and harder to find off-season.
Yeah,
it really is.
And that really has nothing to do with COVID. India says she thinks fast passes are going to come back as a max pass, like at Disneyland.
That scares me, but that's beside the point.
As a family of 5, the idea of that is really stressful for us, especially as
we're in the parks all the time.
Maybe annual pass holders.
You know, if you do it,
if
you do like a week vacation as a family,
depending on the level, kind of like Universal does. Maybe they'll take a page out of Universal's book, and you know, after a certain hour, you get
free fast passes for annual pass holders.
Yeah, because I mean,
so I don't know. Since when has Disney ever taken something out of Universal's book and used it?
Often, all the time now. All the time.
Well, I don't know. I'm not holding my breath on it.
Universal has taken the lead lately, so we'll see. I don't know.
But as a family of 5 who live here and are locals, there's just no way in the world we can continually put money into
we could not spend $50
Max Pass if they were to come in here. Now,
if
I was coming if I was coming in once a year, 1 week a year, yeah, I might support a little money just to make that happen. But I already have all of our 3 passive park reservations that we have available already booked out, just so we can have live streams for you guys. I mean, we're here on a regular basis. I would love to be able to jump past lines to bring you guys as many attractions as possible. And you know, maybe one of these days, if that is something that comes through, and we have a big enough channel, and we actually have enough financial support that we can just say, you know what, we're just going to pay the whatever $10 a person just to get you guys to the line. That might be something, but personally, that would be rough to do on a regular basis.
Yes. Oh, you're welcome. So.
That box goes. Have you figured out how many popcorn buckets you're bringing home? All of them.
All of them. The popcorn buckets.
Two of each design in case you lose one.
You never know. One might get damaged on the flight back.
Wait, did Andrew pop in? Oh my gosh, I gotta say a special good morning to Andrew, who can't always join us because he is working hard, brick by brick, making the job happen.
It's true. You know, we just got a catalog in the mail yesterday, Andrew, from Lego, focused to adults. It actually says, it's like something along the lines of
welcome.
Adults welcome, and it has all of the special ones that they feel would be appropriate for adults, be they recreations of TV or movie sets or vehicles. There's landmarks, national landmarks. There's even like one that's really cool that I'm not a Lego person, let's just be really upfront about that. But they have one that's a map, it's flat, and it's a world map.
I'm the map.
I would love to finish that and put it up on the wall. That would be really cool. Mind you, we get dusty. That would be my only complaint. But it looks really cool. It has like
how's it going, Mr. Cruise Fever? Welcome to the chat.
In like the ocean, so I don't know, it was cool. I thought it was really cool.
So I know we already talked about it, but Mr. Cruise Fever popped in, and I got to ask the question: is today's announcement that Disney Cruise Line is officially restarting August 9th with the Disney Dream? Does that excite you? Does that make? how do you feel about that? Being the fact that I know you have a fever for a cruise, and the only thing that could beat that fever is going on cruises. So I'm just curious, specifically, if you were excited to see and hear about that. I know I jumped subjects there from Legos to cruises, but it happens. Rabbit trails.
Legos were kind of a rabbit trail in and of themselves, so.
Andrew says, yes, it's something new. They're trying to let adults know that there are sets for adults. How could they not know that, though? I mean,
well, I didn't know about the map.
Well, I mean, there are all kinds of adults who are already in the Lego period, so.
That's true.
It's Cruiser. I'm from South Florida. I like weather better between October to April. I know, looking for some Florida weather.
Yeah, I agree. And the rain goes away, which is nice.
Lisa says, I like that cruises are coming back. It's a minus making business. It is a big industry here in the state of Florida.
Yes.
It is, and it's a big industry for the domestic United States, period.
Yes. Disney does at least have other revenue streams, but a lot of these
Royal Caribbean,
lines,
Carnival,
have had no
Norwegian.
revenue for a good
Disney parks can carry Disney Cruise Line a little bit if they need to as a company overall, but they're still separate divisions. But Royal Caribbean, Norwegian, Carnival, they don't have anything but what they have to put into water. So
speaking of Carnival,
you're not going to tell them, are you? Are you going to tell them?
We have exciting news.
Are you going to tell them? Oh, she's going to tell them.
Tease.
Oh my goodness. Oh, she's going to tease it.
We have exciting news about Carnival. We're going to be doing something exciting. We're so excited. I can't tell you about it yet, but we will let you know closer to it. It's happening next week. And it's not a cruise. We're not taking a cruise. Let me just preface it with that. But even more exciting than that, in my opinion, Chris and I.
We are going to be doing a very special, unique thing very soon. It has to do with cruises, and we'll get to do and share and see some things. And of course, if we see it and we do it, that means you guys get to see it. So, but that's going to be coming very soon. But nothing specific yet. But that will bring up something. And we did bring up something.
Yes.
I went ahead and set up the next 4 live streams.
Yes.
3 plus
4.
4 live streams are set up on our channels. Those of you who have notifications set up for receiving notifications for all videos, you guys should have already seen them. Do us a favor, go ahead and check them out. go ahead and hit a thumbs up and help us get as early as we can on our numbers on those live streams would be great. But you will notice that I have set up a live stream from next Thursday for Epcot. We are going to be streaming from Epcot next Thursday. It will be in place of.
Our Friday Fun live stream.
So we will right now tentatively not be streaming this coming next Friday, the 30th. Not that it has anything to do with what we were just talking about. No, maybe. But anyway, yeah. So those of you, we love you guys can hang out with us on Fridays. But this next Friday, the 30th, we will not be streaming from the parks unless something were to come crazy later that day at the very end of the day or something like that. So in place of our Friday Fun live stream, we will be doing our Thursday stream on the 29th. So I hope you guys can join us on the 29th as we go back and enjoy some more festival food and fun. And we'll see what happens on the 30th.
Yep. So excited.
Julie Smith is in the chat. How's it going, Julie?
If you guys don't
big hugs to you guys as well.
If you guys don't follow us on our other social media accounts, Instagram, Facebook, if you have an Instagram account, if you have a Facebook account, and you want to hear more about our exciting plans for next Friday, you definitely want to follow us on social media there because it may or may not make it into one of our live streams as far as at least an announcement of what we're doing, but you're definitely miss out if you're not signed up there with the details because many more details go on our other social media accounts than what you see here.
So Hatbox Ghost asked, back in 2003, did you guys ever go to the special Happy Haunts event, Get Around the Haunted Mansion? We did not. We did not get a chance to do that. Back then, our trips to Disney were a lot more spaced, so to speak. Back then, it was more like years in between trips as opposed to hours. So we've trimmed that down from years to mere hours back in the parks. But yeah, we didn't get a chance to do that one. Ryan, good morning. Good to see you, man. Good to have you in. Megan says that she went to two of them, though. The Haunted Mansion fan.
That does not surprise me.
That doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
I think it's really awesome, and I'm not surprised. Not at all.
By the way, good morning, Terry. I didn't get to say hello to Terry earlier.
We're at 67 likes.
And I made a challenge. I said one of these days I would love to be able to get 100 likes in the first 100 minutes. And Love in This World brought up, what are we at now?
67.
Let's see. 67?
Alex just posted in there.
Alex has got it taken care of, man. 67.
69.
So we are only 31 away from hitting 100, and we are so close
70.
to hitting
Alex says we're at 70 now.
Well, 70%. If we could get 30 more, and how many more minutes? What are we at now?
I don't know.
In 30 minutes. Can we get 30 and 30? If we can get 30 and 30, we will, for the first time ever, gotten 100 likes in 100 minutes.
That would be exciting.
That would be sweet. Oh, Megan I still have my souvenirs from those events. Oh, that would be sweet.
That's cool. Oh, air conditioning.
Oh, it's so cold in here. It feels so good.
Oh, it's the claustrophobia walls.
Oh, thank you, Julie.
Julie, give us a
Oh, by the way, I finished The Haunting of Hill House. So this place has a whole different feel to it now. I got to get ready because, Halloween Horror Nights over at Universal, they have a Haunting of Hill House scare house. So I had to be prepared, right?
When do I get off? You have to let me know when I get off. Crazy. This way.
We are back to normal when it comes to waiting for the pre-show, right? Waiting for the door. So we got in line at 10:30. What time is it now?
17.
So we've been in line 45 minutes.
Yes. How much more of the line do we have? How much more of the line do we have?
Just after the pre-show, we just have to go through the basement.
Come here, Aaron. This one's normally pretty short. I mean, come here, CJ. Stand up. Compared to the time it's supposed to, this is done pretty fast.
Is it bad every time I see or hear the name, I hear "Back It Up, Terry"? Yeah, that's terrible, Craig. I only think of that every time I hear fireworks. Here we go. I'll keep talking down to a minimum during the pre-show. Come to the back.
In California, we wrote the Guardians of the Galaxy. Same concept. They just changed it to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Julie says she's having a bowl of rum and raisin ice cream. I thought she was just saying she's having a bowl of rum. I was like, wow, that's one way to not have to clean glasses. All right. The doors are closing.
Yeah, it's fun. Do this. Do a little gravity.
The key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You just crossed over into the twilight zone. Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. The time is now, on an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. To make the story of this somewhat unique, it calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard, because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
So guys, sometimes we do lose connections in these concrete laden walls. So if we do, just keep refreshing. We will be back. We'll let you guys drop in with us later. Oh, that's so cool. Bayard Manor was just watching the behind the attractions on Disney Plus about the Tower of Terror.
I did watch the Marvel behind the scenes.
Avengers Assemble.
Yeah, Avengers Assemble.
Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Megan, I'm sitting here afraid everyone in the room can hear me like I'm really there. Like, shh, don't talk too loud. I tell you what, the room was quiet when the things first started up. You could have heard a pin drop in there. All right, so who's riding with me and who's taking the other elevator? Okay, so Owen and myself. All right. Right before we get on the ride, you just let them know, and instead of getting on the elevators on the end, you go right in the one in the middle. Hey, tell them we're at a party of two. A party of two. What are we doing? Yeah, we have two, but two's going in the other elevator. We're skipping the line, guys. the middle elevator for you guys. All right, we'll see you guys later. Hey, Susan. Here.
Take the number.
We skipped the whole line. That was awesome. All right, I'm taking my hat off.
I'm guessing that's used as like to...
Expedite things?
No, I like to like help like
I don't know.
flood out the line. Oh, to get people out of that area so when people exit the show, people can get into the line.
I guess. I don't
That's
know.
probably what it is.
Oh, Megan's got a surprise mission breakout. All right, Sydney.
This man's got legs, so he has to be good.
Once you are seated, your seatbelt open pulls out your left hand side and
Oh, we're in the front row, dude.
Yep. Mine could be up against the wall.
How about if I trade with you, bud? Let me sit on the end. Hey, let me sit on the end since I got the camera. Be less intrusive to everybody else.
So you can hold on.
everyone, please keep on tight with all personal belongings, and please get one last time of the blue strap of the seat, just to be certain you are secure. Excellent. Please raise your hands so that I may see your seatbelts. Thank you, and lower your hands. Hotel staff is putting the finishing touches to your accommodations. I will see what is keeping them. Enjoy your stay.
You are the passengers on a most uncommon elevator about to ascend into your very own episode of The Twilight Zone.
They're really big on transparency in this hotel.
One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator into a nightmare.
Whoa!
That door is opening once again. This time, it's opening for you.
It's raining, it's pouring. This is my favorite part right here. Okay, what just happened?
You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest and darkest corners of imagination, in the Tower of Terror.
Going up
I think down.
or down? It's down! Oh, gosh. Oh! Down again. Going up. Up, 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 up. Woo! Oh! Whoa! Oh, whoa, we're going up again. No, we're not. Oh. That was broken when I got here. Whoa!
say about just look at your bacon. So you're filling.
Breakfast, guys.
Up the twilight.
There we go. And we're back.
It was strange because I never thought that I didn't show drop signal at all on my side.
Guys. So were we wanting to do Fairfax Fair?
I think I've been wanting to try these hot dogs.
Thinking we should go now while we're here.
Okay, good. It is back. Man, it never showed that I dropped any on my side at all.
All right. So what I'm going to take. Owen's going to. Was there a particular one that appealed to you, Caleb?
I want to try the one that has the BLTA, Californian BLTA.
I got the pretzel dog.
I know, Cindy, I've been seeing these things and I've been wanting to try them out for the longest time. All right, good. I'm glad you guys are back.
Are you up for the truffle bacon macaroni and cheese?
So this is our hot dogs, guys. How you guys doing today? Are you guys waiting for us to come order? That's awesome. Just waiting for us. That's so sweet. We have been dying to try this California dog for like 3 weeks now. So I've been talking it up big time to these guys. Finally get it today. So a couple of ones. We got a regular hot dog. We got the truffle bacon mac and cheese. We got a pretzel dog, a BLTA, which is what I think I'm going to be trying today. Lettuce, tomato, avocado, and bacon. And we've got a hot dog salad. And I think Susan's going to try to get something. This is hot, of course. And Megan wants a Diet Coke. Everybody else put their orders in. Let us know what you want. Are you mobile ordering? Love and Dish World, he wants a cookie and a Coke.
Okay. Oh, they got the snacking.
Taking one for the team and getting style hot dog salad.
You're getting the hot dog salad, the plant-based?
It's not the plant-based that I'm going to get.
I know, but...
It's the neon green radish relish.
But
Yeah.
I think Megan would be very interested to see what you think of the plant-based salad.
Of course.
Rachel wants a Coke and a cupcake. Oh, man, now you're talking.
Should I go find a table?
Yeah, if you want to. So, who's getting what? I'm getting the
Boys
BLTA.
have agreed to kind of
The boy-
share the other two hot dog
All right.
options because they both wanted the pretzel.
So listen to this. This is how our kids are really good. They both wanted the same thing, but one of them has agreed to try a different hot dog, just so on our Instagram, Facebook, our feed here, and on TikTok, we have another option to share. That's right there is like being part of the family and helping out the business and sharing for you guys. So that's how our boys help out.
That's painful.
And they both want the pretzel, and they agree to take another one just so they can share it with you guys. So they're awesome
So
that
just in
way.
case you were wondering, there are no kids meals here.
No kids meals at this
Everything's
location.
adult, and
It's like Universal. There are no kids meals.
all of the entrees except for the plain quarter-pound hot dog are $11.49 each. So we are at $53 and change
Open those for
for
hot dogs.
lunch. So just
Was that with drinks?
no ice water, and I got one thing of chips for a side for us to try.
Oh my gosh! So $55 for just the hot dogs, no drinks.
Yeah,
Eek. So plan accordingly.
because they can, Owen. Because they can.
It would cost us another $18 for drinks.
Put our order in, say
just
we're
to get
ready.
Cokes.
Do we want to go ahead and grab?
I think Caleb went and grabbed one for us.
Want to go join Caleb, or do you think your best will go?
Well, Megan, that's always the hope. That's always the expectation. But here's the thing: if they aren't, then we'll let you guys know, and we'll save you $55 next time.
I'm hoping
hot dog salad.
Neon green relish vinaigrette.
Oh, let me talk about
Neon green.
the neon green relish vinaigrette. Ooh. So romaine blend, plant-based bratwurst, sliced sport peppers, tomatoes, onions, house-made dill pickle, sweet relish, mustard, poppy, celery seed, brioche croutons. You order yours without the croutons, right? Okay. Okay. I tossed in a neon green relish vinaigrette. So if the vinaigrette is neon green, how do you know when it goes bad?
Exactly. It's not a color in nature you would normally want to eat, so.
Jeffrey, I think I did see it. I did see it. Last night was really busy going through and trying to get some streaming things up. I got it on Instagram a little bit. It wasn't, if I remember, that wasn't a sunset picture though, was it? That kind of threw me off a bit, but I did see it. Well, sometimes the plant-based costs more, doesn't it? Hatbox Go says, I want one today. I guess I'll have to wait until August. Try one out. Megan says, keep the tomatoes.
I'm going to try it as it comes.
Megan says, I thought it was just a regular salad. But it's plant-based.
Yeah, plant-based.
So they're working on our food now?
Yes.
Okay. So we did mobile order. There's nobody in line, but technically we are just waiting for it. I didn't even know there's a mobile order here. I guess so. There's a sign right out front.
I've got 1 and 2.
If I paid attention, I could have seen the mobile order.
I'm assuming that it's all me. Because yours is probably quickly put together, but mine.
Hot dogs are probably already done.
Have the pickled veggies up on there. I think that's technically considered the side. I'm a little annoyed that I had to pay an extra $4.50 for Parmesan chips.
You had to pay $4.50 for a bag of chips?
Well, it's house-made chips.
Oh,
but
house-made chips.
I just got a single side serving of them.
So, by the way,
try.
Love and Disworld just sent us over to PayPal to help with the doggies.
I appreciate that. That was a little painful.
That's to help with the doggies.
To hit that order button. Woo!
So thank you so much for the PayPal. Appreciate that, Love and Disworld. You guys know, whatever PayPal, Super Chat you guys give really just helps us put money toward the food we share on stream. And we buy for, Instagram and everything else we share. So, yeah. Love and Disworld, thank you so much. That's, for hot dog, hot diggity dog. It's a brand new day, and Susan's having a hot dog salad.
I am.
So thank you so much for the PayPal, and thank you guys for supporting us and helping take care of us. And I appreciate that. Hot dog, the problem solved. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Dum, 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 dum,
I am
dum.
interested how much pickled veg we get because it
The
makes
side.
Pickled veg sound like
I hope
side.
I like the pickled veg because
I'm
that's.
the same. 'Cause I'm
If I
not
don't like it, then that's like a whole side.
I'm not a huge fan of vegetables that are pickled that are not cucumbers.
So if they aren't good, can we come back and do we have an option for another side? Because we're paying $11.50 for an entree. I mean, I know they're trying to be healthy, and I anticipate they're going to be delicious.
All they have is their premium add-on side with the Parmesan chips.
Wow.
I mean, if it's really bad, I might come and please.
Cindy says, I love pickled veggies. So do I. I actually got veggies the other day yesterday. I got veggies for lunch yesterday for my side. It was really good. But, they can sometimes, may not go depends on how they're done. Shirley says, I'm so funny when you sing. I don't know if most people use that. That most people say that, Julie, but they use a different word. Goofy, off key. Hot dog. Dum, 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 dum. Ooh, a pizza dog. I don't know what that is, but I'm intrigued. Pizza dog. I've been intrigued by the what is it? The pizza dealer that they have over at Papa John's, where they take your pizza and they roll it up. Mm-hmm. I miss the old Thank Goodness It's Friday block on ABC. Why did the two in the middle look like they're exactly the same thing?
This is the BLT one.
Okay.
That's the mac and cheese. You can see the mac and cheese right there.
Really?
There. Yeah.
I just need to get closer, I guess.
You do need to get closer.
Wow, that is a whole lot of.
Second, you take the salad. Okay. And can we get more ice waters as well? Thank you.
That is a. That's a lot of cauliflower. You know, you guys know my feeling on cauliflower.
But it's all pickled, so.
All right, whoop, two more. All right, Susan's going to show me this salad. You got it? Wow, that's a lot of relish. Looks like it's kind of low on the lettuce.
It is very low on the lettuce.
All right, where's our table? Where's our preset table? Where did he go? Other side, maybe? Oh. Gotta go find our boys. Some silverware. Why do we call it silverware if it's made of plastic? Anyone? Anyone? Should be plasticware. Does everyone else call it plasticware and I'm just the one who's behind? Oh. Looky here. All right. Utensils. That's right, Daniel. They are utensils. Cindy says pickled cauliflower is the best. All right, let's. I'll have to get some pictures here and share with you guys.
Carefully not eating.
What you doing?
I'll just have the mac and cheese. They will have the pencil dog.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get pickled vegetables with mine, I thought. But... No, I guess not.
No, it's not on the menu.
Alright, I need this.
Okay, take some photos.
Why don't you talk about what we have while I'm doing this?
Okay. So we did get one of everything. Hang on, let me reposition that camera a little bit. We did get one of everything. Except for the dessert, because the dessert is actually something we've had before. They also serve it at Rosie's All American Cafe. So we didn't get that. Like I said, it was already sticker shock without that. So these are the chips. So these are the house-made chips. These are $4.49. It is at least a full serving, so that's good. I'm going to tell you now, technically not gluten-free, but I'm going to chance it, because generally with things like this, it's just the fryer that's an issue, and they'll tell you, oh, well, it's not considered gluten-free because they fry other items in it at the same time. It could be cross-contamination issues. So I'm giving it a go. I'm not sure how I feel about those. They taste a little overly done. So we did get one of each of the hot dogs. This one is the Chicago, or the BLT. So it's got the hot dog, and then down the side here, it's got the bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes. So there's bacon on top, and those little crunchy bits. And then underneath, there's some lettuce and tomato and mayo. And mustard on every single one of these. If you are not a mustard person, make sure you, when you mobile order, kind of in the below section, they allow you to customize a little bit. So you can say, no, thank you for the mustard. You can say, I don't want the pickled veggies. They give you that option to leave them off. Not to switch them out, but you can leave them off. This is the truffle bacon mac and cheese dog. So once again, this one is in a brioche bun, as is the one that was just carted off, the California BLT. And you can see it's got macaroni and cheese there. There's bacon on top. Looks like some cracker kind of topping there you might see on a mac and cheese. And then the hot dog, once again, with mustard, generously applied, brioche bun right here. Buttered brioche bun is how they describe it. And then they do each come with the pickled veggies. So you can see there's cauliflower there, there's peppers, I see carrots, primarily cauliflower. We'll see once we dig in. Chris is not a fan of cauliflower. I can see him taking this up and being like, cauliflower is an alien vegetable that is disgusting. Please, do you have something to substitute? Actually, he took the pretzel one, didn't he? So Chris took the pretzel one. I haven't showed you that one yet. When he comes back, I will show it to you. But here is my salad right here. Please note it does have the. You guys gonna share?
No, I'll just take the mac and cheese.
You'll just take the mac and cheese?
You cut it in half and each have half of one.
No, I'm good.
So they look for this little tag if you're getting any kind of special food allergy order. It should be on there. If it's not, question them. And don't feel guilty about that. I mean, do it nicely, of course, but you know, you should always check. They're pretty consistent with providing that normally, so definitely want to do that. I know, don't they look good? They look really good. This looks a little strange to me. I'm not sure how I feel about it. In fact, here, I'm going to put it down on the tray and flip the camera around and show it to you guys a little more close up. It's definitely pickle heavy between the relish, and there's like a giant layer of pickles. I like pickles, but come on, balance here. There we go. Flip around. Say hello to Owen before we tab down. All right, there we go. All right, so as you can see, there's my salad. You see that bright green in the middle? That I think is the vinaigrette. But underneath it, let me grab. Sorry, forgive my arm. There's a layer of pickles right there. Those are pickles, and then there's sausage right there hiding under the pickles. There's tomatoes on either side, which Megan said they can keep those. There is some lettuce, but there's not a lot of lettuce in here, guys. What there are a lot of are these peppers, like pickled peppers, I'm guessing. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. I'm not sure how I feel about it. If it's really, really bad, we may be taking this back up and getting myself a gluten-free hot dog instead. I don't know. I'm of two minds about it. We'll see. The hot dog's good. So Caleb is trying. He has dug right in to the. You like it with the sauerkraut? Are you normally a sauerkraut person? Oh, first time for sauerkraut.
I don't remember having it.
Chris and I, neither one of us really care for. I won't lie, for sauerkraut. I grew up on my mom's side, family's German. I had regular, frequent opportunities to try sauerkraut, and I just really never developed a taste for it. Owen? Oh, wait. Did I show that one? Wait, I didn't. Oh, sorry. Woo, that was almost bad. Here, take that. Hey, Caleb, can you put it down on the tray for just a minute? Let me show them.
Are you just?
Yes, you can eat it. Right. So this is the pretzel dog, and as you can see, it's in a lovely pretzel bun. Is it nice and chewy like a pretzel? Caleb says the bun's awesome. And you can see it's got relish and the mustard covered hot dog. It's a really big hot dog. I don't know if you guys can see how very large it is. And then the pickled veg. I may have to steal a bite of the pickled veg from you guys at some point. Alright, so Chris has taken photos of all the food except for his own hot dog, which he's currently doing. What do you think, buddy? First bite.
I can't tell.
Owen says, he's still undecided. There's a lot of mustard on my salad as well. I'm noticing.
You really like the mustard?
I like mustard. I'm just not sure how I feel about it on a salad. I'm trying to get a bite with just like all of the ingredients together.
This thing is hard to fit in your mouth.
It's a very large bun. The pretzel bun is large. Very large. Caleb's struggling a little bit over there.
I'm having a hard time getting
a bite of everything at one time. Owen's having the same issue because it's still really wide. So when I think of a specialty hot dog, say it has the hot dog and then it has like mac and cheese, I think of it being on top. They have not dished it up that way. It's the hot dog on one side, the ingredients on the other side, which does make it a little more challenging to get it all into one bite because it makes it really wide. All right, here's my first bite of my salad. Wait, what are you going to say?
At least the hot dog is actually good.
It's a good hot dog. Yeah. He likes the hot dog, so it's not as big a deal that he gets it by itself. But
I just don't really prefer hot dogs boiled.
You don't like boiled? I'm not gonna lie. At home, I normally boil them just because if we do hot dogs, it's a quick meal, so it's faster. But all right, all the photos have been taken. I'm getting ready to take my first bite. What do you think? Tell Daddy. For Instagram.
I can't.
Mac and cheese, right?
It's mac and cheese, but they put it in a way so that you can't fit both the mac and cheese and the hot dog at one time, so there's no way to get a bite of both. Yeah. Which is kind of the problem.
We were just discussing the fact that instead of putting the mac and cheese on top, they put it to the side of the hot dog. 3 of these, whatever the topping is to the side.
Yeah, mine is also under it.
So yours is under it as well. It makes it much more challenging to get a bite with everything in. So, what do you think, Caleb?
I like it. Sauerkraut's pretty good and the bun's good quality.
This is Caleb's first time having sauerkraut.
That I remember.
That he remembers. I am taking my first bite of the salad. You want to get my on camera live in the moment. I'm not going to disguise it. First bite. Oh boy.
Is it good?
So, the relish is sweet, and the vinaigrette, and the pickles are not dill pickles. They're like bread and butter, so they're sweet too. It's very strange.
You can get like a ton of those, right?
Yeah. So many.
So, is it good?
I don't know. It took her like a minute and a half to come up with something. Worries me. There doesn't seem to be a lot of lettuce there.
This may be going back up to the window to beg for a substitution.
For what?
I don't know. Something else. Maybe what you have, that BLT dog, maybe? Because this is not good.
BLA.
No?
It's just really, really sweet.
Let's do a bite. I want to
Do
try
not
some.
eat too much because if I'm taking it back, at some point
is
there
really
would be
sweet.
like,
Yeah.
it's really sweet. Megan, the sausage is actually pretty good. The plant-based sausage. So my issue is not with the sausage at all. It's just the odd combination. I'm not digging it. Did you need to try it, Owen? No, he's like, no. No, he's good. He's like, you just said it was disgusting. Why would I want to have a bite? I'm just going to point out, in isolation, I like pretty much all of the ingredients that are here, so it's just a really not a good combination.
It's not, when it comes to food, it's about the ingredients, about how it all comes together.
Yeah. It's really sweet. Really, really sweet.
To me, it was okay.
I would say we could trade, but he's got like a not gluten-friendly.
I got a real bun.
I should have gotten like the gluten-friendly version of both, but I wanted him to get an accurate assessment. All right.
All right, I'm gonna try the pickled.
I'm glad the pickled bread.
All right, I'm gonna be back.
I don't really.
Can I try?
I don't really like cauliflower. I love broccoli. I don't like cauliflower.
It's not bad.
Cauliflower is like broccoli
it's
that lost
spicy.
its soul.
It's spicy.
Why is it so spicy?
Got a little kick to it. Oh yeah, definitely got a kick to it. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
I just realized I have no
should've-
ice water.
They should have put that on the salad and maybe it would be better.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, it does have a kick to it.
Oh my gosh. My mouth is on fire.
Are you guys trying it too?
Yeah. I have no ice water though.
You drink all your water.
Not like it would help much. These are all peanuts.
It is
so.
spicy. Wow, it's building. That was only one bite too.
Yeah, I only had like a single vegetable.
Wow. I got a, whew. Wow. It's got some flavor to it, guys.
Oh my gosh.
It does, a little. I'm not crying, I'm just sweating from my eyes.
I'm not crying. I'm just.
What do you think? You like it?
Really spicy.
It is have a lot of flavor.
It's one of those things where it gets to the point where it's too spicy. Spice shouldn't be a challenge, it should be something to add on to the flavor.
Megan says pickle everything, including the water. Yeah, everything in there is pickled.
This definitely like passes.
We need some more water.
Passes the line.
Why don't you
Yeah.
why don't you go up and ask for another couple of waters for you and Caleb? All right, I need to try my BLTA dog. But you don't know if you guys got a chance to see this yet or not.
So tell us, what is the BLTA?
Bacon, lettuce, tea,
They just pour some tea on it.
tea, avocado. I can't tell where the avocado is.
It's below. You can see it.
Is it below? Avocado below.
The good avocado.
And it's got some, this is what gets me. It has ranch Doritos on it.
What?
Ranch Doritos. Not sure why. All right.
This has got olives in here as well. It's all of Dad's favorite vegetables. Cauliflower.
All of my
and
favorite
olives.
vegetables. Yeah. I love olives and cauliflower. Yum. I'm not a big olive fan either. But olive tapenade, that's a different story. How was the sauerkraut?
Sauerkraut's good. I like it.
You like sauerkraut? Yeah, it was too spicy. Catherine, is it too bad that I still want to try the cauliflower?
making.
What do you?
I'm making a Caleb-style hot dog salad.
Here, what down? That one's a bit full.
There we go. You can ditch the tray.
A Caleb-style hot dog salad.
You're gonna make your own salad. Put it inside the vegetables.
No.
Just playing with it.
I'm making it in a way that I can eat it.
You have to add some actual food to it so it's overwhelming.
Cindy says olives and cauliflower are two of my faves. See, Cindy, that's why we should be having lunch together. Then I can give you all of my cauliflower and all of my olives. Just make sure you get some water because it's got some kick to it. It's got carrots in there too. I was really hoping when they said they're pickled vegetables, I thought there were maybe get some cucumbers, you know, stuff like that. Cucumbers, broccoli, some squash.
It's just a tiny vegetable.
Honestly, I don't like cauliflower, but you can't really taste cauliflower flavor since it's so strong a pickle.
Did you get one of the olives and see if you can taste that?
Oh,
I can't eat that. I actually cannot eat that.
idiot.
No.
They should have
Like,
made
I'm not
pickled
spicy.
vegetables.
This is not me being picky. Like, as I tried to eat this, I would just be suffering the whole entire time. And I'm already pretty much almost full with the hot dog. And also we have chips, so there's that as well.
Woo!
Oh man.
How's it going, Lou? Glad to have you in. Lou's coming in September.
A one-way trip to Suffering Island.
Suffering Island? You think it's suffering?
Like I said
You need to
before,
wipe out that water. Yeah.
Spice should add on to a flavor. I didn't want to get something. When I get spicy food, I don't get spicy food for a challenge. I get spicy food for it to be short.
But I didn't think it was going to be spicy. It was just supposed to be pickled.
That's true though. When you think of pickles, you think of like vinegar like.
So guys, we are
That's not really.
at this point. I'm showing we have 85 likes for our stream so far today, and we're at 110 minutes. So we were close to getting 100 likes in the first 100 minutes. So the question though is, and Cindy wants to know. I'm going to ask the guys here. Would you get the hot dogs again? So if you were, would you get the, not counting the vegetables, would you get the macaroni and cheese hot dog again?
I'm kind of on the edge.
On the fence about it? Okay.
It was a really good hot dog. It wasn't broiled. It was definitely grilled. And I actually, like, I'm not a big mustard person, but the mustard actually added a lot of flavor to it. But at the same time, they added it to the side. Like, I can only get either the mac and cheese or the hot dog itself. I couldn't get it to the both. Which kind of like kind of defeats the purpose of putting like mac and cheese or BOT stuff in the hot dog in the first place, so you can't get both the hot dog and the stuff.
Because it's too big to bite into.
It's too big to take a bite.
But the flavor. How's the flavor? Not again. No, the vegetables you said are too spicy. He's not touching. He's not going to have any more of the veggies.
Hot dog was good. I cannot get a bite of both. So I honestly cannot like.
They were
tell
too big. Are you
anyone-
saying that it was a too big a hot dog?
I honestly couldn't say like as a review, like they would taste good together because I couldn't taste. I could only have them individually, but it wasn't bad.
Okay.
It was
All right. Yes or no
subpar. It was
question.
okay.
It was yes or no question. Would you get the hot dog again?
Maybe.
Okay. What if they gave you a different side?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Caleb, sauerkraut.
I like the hot dog. Honestly, it's really hard to eat.
Because it's so large.
It's large.
Okay.
If I had a bigger mouth, it would be like, I'd be all for it.
Yeah.
My mouth tiny. Severe chips.
What?
Severe chips.
Parmesan chips.
Mouth is too
Parmesan.
tiny to eat these.
Okay. So the flavor though.
Flavor, I like it.
Okay.
It's mostly just, you know, a normal sauerkraut hot dog, but with some pretzel bun on it.
Okay. Susan is back.
Back.
So tell us what
They
happened.
very graciously offered to fix me something different. They couldn't take the salad back because, well, they can't take food that's been touched by someone back into the kitchen. But I got the BLTA dog on a gluten-free bun.
So BLTA dog with gluten-free bun.
Yep, and I'm probably gonna knife and fork this thing because the gluten-free bun is considerably smaller than the other buns.
Well, each of the boys said they had problems with the hot dog, that it was a little too hard to eat because it's so large.
Maybe since like they put the ingredients below the hot dog itself, so they decide they need to by itself.
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe we just do not know how to eat hot dogs.
I don't know.
I know how to eat hot dogs.
There's the avocado.
I was gonna say, I have the avocado right here falling out of my bun already. I totally should have taken a photo of this before I sliced into it. Is there a way I can do it? Disguise it. No, there is not.
I was able to put this thing in my very large mouth.
I don't have a very large mouth. Some might debate that.
Nobody's going to debate that with me.
We're just not going to steal Dad's very large mouth.
Yeah, it's a big mouth to go with this big
I have
noggin.
a big mouth.
We just have to steal his mouth. We may not be able to talk for a little while, but we get to eat our hot dogs.
Mouth donor.
Mouth donor. No.
Oh, one of the things, so the pickles that come on the salad, they told me are house made. In my opinion, they're an odd combination of, they say they're dill pickles. They're really sweet for dill pickles. Now, I don't know if that's because they poured the vinaigrette over the top of it and that changed the flavor.
Yeah, that's not dill.
They do have dill on them. I can see there's dill.
That's just a sweet pickle.
It's a sweet pickle.
Sweet.
Take that as
It's a good pickle. It's just sweet.
Yeah, it just added to the sweet of the sweet vinaigrette, I think.
Yeah, there should have been
So, some may argue that it has not to do with the size of your mouths, but the skills you have when it comes to eating a dog properly.
I don't want to learn how to eat a dog. I like knowing the same thing.
Lou wants to know, by the way, who else is having lunch with us right now today? Anybody else eating lunch? I know a few people in here. Jen's having lunch. How's it going, Jen?
Hello, Jen.
We got an earthquake coming in here. Sorry about that, guys. Lou wants to know, can you substitute the plant-based hot dog on any hot dog? Probably. If they have it for the, if they have it for the salad, they sure could do that as well.
Let's see, I have allergy options. Hang on. Look. Woo! Now, if you're ever curious about
Is it spicy?
the pickled veggies. If you're ever curious about how a food can come as an allergy on a quick service, oftentimes, even with not quick service, they've added the allergy options to the menus on even some of the table service options. But let me just see what they have here.
You get mustard everywhere.
I did. You know what? I got a stain on my shirt.
Yeah.
It's green and yellow.
I got some on my shorts.
Thank you, Neon Green Relish. Luckily, it's a green shirt, so that helps a little bit. All right, let's see. Plant-based.
Thank you, Neon Green Relish.
Yeah. They don't have a specific plant-based listing here, but I would imagine that you could get, generally the gluten-free buns are also plant-based, so you could probably get the thing is whether or not the other things that come on the hot dog would be plant-based. So if you're just looking for vegetarian, you might be fine. But for example, the BLTA, the kind of BLTA part, is kind of got a mayo-based kind of dressing, kind of holding it all together. And I would imagine that's probably a traditional mayo that has eggs in it. Maybe okay for a vegetarian, but not for someone who's vegan.
Very good.
And all of them have something like that. So the mac and cheese, depending on what ingredients, it's got cheese in it, regular cheese. So if you're doing plant-based, that wouldn't work. Maybe the pretzel dog one, not on the pretzel bun, which you could get like with sauerkraut. And that one may still be plant-based. Probably need to talk to a coordinator. They do have a giant book when he came back to do my reorder, he walked up with the book in hand. So you can have them check the ingredients. They have a lot less flexibility at a quick service location than they do at a table service. A lot of the things are pre-made, so that salad, the BLTA salad, is probably pre-made, not in the kitchen there, and then brought in.
So, it is messy to eat the BLTA dog. Susan's over here eating it with a knife and fork,
Not too successfully, I'm gonna add.
which some people may think is a desecration, but
It's hard to do even that way.
What I call
look at the size of the bacon.
a classy.
Look at that. That's some good chunky bacon.
You know what I'm realizing is that my BLTA dog does not have bacon on it.
What? You just have an LTA.
Yeah. And that maybe that's because the bacon has some potential cross-contamination. I don't know.
No.
Bacon's good. Unless you're gluten-free, then
This
it's
is a doodle.
nasty.
Dude, this is a doodle.
Nasty bacon.
No way.
Are you going to get any of those toppings in your mouth?
Yes.
Okay.
I haven't seen something like this well, like done since like.
I'm butchering this
not
thing.
last year Halloween, but the Halloween before.
That's his comment.
It was kind of like.
The boys are not keen on the veggies.
They're spicy.
Too spicy.
Very.
I'm going to also point out they're almost all cauliflower. I think to call it veggies is a gross misstatement of what you're actually getting, because the carrots are chopped like super tiny,
You're getting a challenge from Pepper Market. That's what you're getting.
almost like a relish,
Well-
and then there are lots of peppers in here.
By calling it pickled vegetables, they have the freedom to change it out without having to change the menu. So next week, and if it's a different type of vegetables, then they're still covered.
I don't know. It's still, with the exception of the fact that it's so heavy on cauliflower, it's a pretty traditional pickled vegetable, in my opinion.
I'm getting these toppings everywhere, even with my big mouth.
It's messy.
I'm gonna get to the end. I'm not gonna be able to eat it. All right. So, Owen, he liked the flavor. Thought the hot dog was a little too hard to eat.
Yeah. It's
Doesn't
a really
like-
large hot dog.
Doesn't like the pickled vegetables.
I can't
Caleb
believe I'm saying this.
like
Caleb,
liked the pretzel dog. Thought it was also too large and too little difficult to eat. Again, didn't touch the vegetables. Too hot.
I touched the vegetables.
he ate about half of them.
Caleb touched the vegetables. The Caleb's went eat, and he left them there because they were
I
hot.
ate more of the vegetables.
More than Daddy did.
You did.
It's not a problem if you didn't. I'm just saying, was it because they were too hot that you didn't finish them, or what?
Too hot.
They're very spicy.
I like the BLTA dog. I would eat that again, but it is very messy to eat.
It is really
Toppings
hard to
are
eat.
everywhere.
Really hard.
Catherine says we find a lot of bacon and bacon products have gluten in them.
Yes. Yes.
I know, Cindy, no bacon in a BLT is just an LTA. Is it even possible to eat this with a knife and fork?
It kind of works.
Now that I've had those vegetables, though, my mouth is still tingling from just the veggies.
We still have chefs. We still have peas.
You know what I think they did? Instead of the bacon, there's little tiny pieces of chopped up plant-based sausage.
Make up for the pie? So Lou says, I booked my September vacation last week through Disney's website. Could it still be transferred to you guys so we'll get a kickback? Is that difficult to do? So Lou, because of the fact that when we book, we are booking directly through Disney. We work for Travelmation, who is an authorized Disney vacation planner. We'll have the exact same prices if you book through Disney, so it won't be a difference at all. And as long as the trip has not been booked more than 30 days and has not been paid in full. So as long as you still have a balance on it, and it's less than 30 days, yes, it's simple. Actually, it's very simple to do.
Super easy. It's a quick form. It takes like 2 minutes. And then you just scan it and send it back to us, and we'll take care of everything else.
If you send me an email at chrisedwards@travelmation.net, send me the details of your reservation, as far as like the reservation number and the name on the reservation. I can fill out a form, send it over to you, you sign it, send it back to me. I send it into Disney, and usually within about 24 to 48 hours, they can be transferred over to me. And we will officially be on the books as your agent at that point. So if we have any other things we need to do, I can call Disney directly and talk to them on your behalf. You won't have to worry about it anymore when you take care of it. So if that's something you would like to do, and as long as it's, like I said, within 30 days of you booking it and it's not been paid in full. So you should have still a balance on it of any kind, even if it's like 50 cents, whatever. And let us know. And we're always able and willing and thankful to do that. If you guys ever do that on a vacation, would like us to help you guys out. We do get paid by Disney after you guys travel. And, you know, basically you get the benefit of us answering your questions all throughout your trip. And that is just proof, though, that it doesn't cost you anything to use us. No. Because if we can transfer it directly from you booking after booking directly with Disney, it transfers over to us. The only difference is that if for whatever reason, if there's a promotion that comes out and we are in charge of your trip, we can actually help your balance that's left on the vacation as well.
We always monitor that for our clients. It definitely makes it easier.
Oh no. Julie says that I'm so sorry I've had to put you both on charge. My phone battery's almost flat.
Oh no!
It's okay. Susan tells me all the time that I'm very draining. She tells me that all the time.
That single-handedly has doubled the charge of in the area.
I'm not missing the lack of pretzel bun, because gluten-free buns are often, especially hot dog ones, are very cheap.
I'm liking the BLTA dog go. And again, like Owen, I don't really care for mustard. I'm much more of a mayonnaise, ketchup kind of guy. But in a situation like this, it's okay. So while we're finishing up our last couple of bites of hot dogs, what other questions do you guys have before we head back into the parks?
Yep. Can be park related, resort related, travel related.
By the way, Jen, I don't know if Jen is still in. I wanted to let you know that yesterday was not quite your day. Not yet. The system's showing me July 30th. So we still have a few more days. If Jen's watching, she knows what I'm talking about. But I'll get back with you about that. We thought yesterday was a day for something to happen, but I'm not quite ready for that. Just a few days early, just a few days. I tried yesterday. I meant they send you a message back and let you know. It's gray. We can't touch it until Friday. So those months that have 31 days, that gets you every time.
It's true.
Cindy wants to know, is it too early to book for November of 2022? I can actually tell you exactly how far I can go out, right?
You should be able to book. I mean, was able to grab reservation for Thanksgiving of next year last week. So yeah, it should be open. And if Thanksgiving is what you're looking at, I would definitely recommend going ahead and booking it now. And that way you get the room that you want at the lowest available standard price. And if a better deal comes out, we can always modify your reservation.
We've got the chips over here, the parm chips that Susan got. The boys keep reaching over and grabbing some, which is fine. I think I just scared Owen. The camera was flying. Here, how about
Dabby with his fork.
Put it right there. There, make it easier for you guys. All right, so right now I can book out, which by the way, if you guys ever want to just have some fun, I can even give you quotes while we're on live streams. Flexibility. I have booked and I have held reservations for people while mobile. So let me know if that's ever. Right now I can go all the way out to, what, really? Wow. Looks like I can go all the way out.
No, that's not right.
No, I think I can go all the way out to the 31st.
Of December?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I can book all the way out to check-in. That date's showing up as a possibility.
We can book up to 499 days in advance. And that 499 day is just like the first day of however long your reservation is.
So yeah, November 22?
Yeah.
Good to go. So Cindy, if you want me to look at some prices for you, give you some ideas of what's available, and let me know, and I will be glad to send you some quotes, and we can get a deposit down. If it's a package that includes tickets and your hotel stay, to hold a reservation is only $200, and that's across the board for Disney. And that, of course, is fully refundable up until 30 days prior to your check-in. So it's always good to book in early and hold that space and get the hotel that you want. Speaking of, Alex wants to know, what is the best hotel on property?
That is a really subjective question.
Very subjective.
I have a lot of favorites for different reasons.
The thing about hotels, Alex, is that it's very, very subjective. There are some people who love Caribbean Beach and would not like to stay anywhere else because the deluxe hotels feel too formal, and they don't like the feeling of it, and they feel like they're always, going to get in trouble for doing stuff, and they like Caribbean Beach because of the feel or because of the pool. They like the pirate rooms. There are some people who only like to stay at French Quarter over at Port Orleans because they like the Louisiana feel of it, and the quick service there is just amazing. And the beignets are really cool, including the gluten-free beignets. They're coming back, by the way, in October. October 14th and October 28th, Port Orleans, Riverside, and French Quarter are reopening. So it's a very loaded question to say what's the best hotel to stay at, because everybody's hotel is going to be different. And that's why I don't like it when I hear stories of people contacting travel agents, and travel agents go, if you're going to do a Vision vacation, right, you got to stay at the Contemporary.
Or the Grand Floridian.
You got to stay there. I mean, you have to stay at the Polynesian. That's the best there is. And I'm like, what? And it's not an exaggeration. We know agents that have told potential clients this. And it doesn't work that way.
Whenever I book travel, I always make sure that my clients have a Cinderella's Royal Table reservation, because if you're going to do Disney, you have to do Cinderella's Royal Table.
If you have daughters, then I will book you a Bippity Boppity Boutique, because if you have to go to Disney and you don't take your daughters to Bippity Boppity Boutique, then you're not doing Disney right.
We just kind of
I'm sorry. That's rubbish. That's rubbish.
So the point is, I mean, really what's going to be best for you what you love may not be what someone else loves. So when we do book travel for people, we always are very careful to ask lots of questions so that we can figure out, even if they've never been to Disney, which resort is most likely going to just perfectly fit their needs and make them happy. So if we ask you odd questions about your normal travel that's not related to Disney, that's why. But it's just, it's one of those things that is really hard to answer. If you were going to ask me what my favorite resort on property is, it's Animal Kingdom Lodge. Because I love the Savannah, and I love the animals right there, especially
Which
if you
is
have
where
a
Lou is
Savannah
staying in
view.
September.
Yep. Love it. They have Boma, which is my favorite. buffet restaurant on property. It has Sana, which is my favorite table service restaurant on property. Caleb's like, Owen's like the bread service. Yes, that is one of the reasons that I love Sana. But my second choice would probably be Yacht Club. I just really, if I wasn't going to stay at Animal Kingdom, I would probably stay at Yacht Club. If I was looking for a villa resort, one of the ones that has the more of a condo feel with a kitchen, my absolute favorite at this point will probably be Riviera. We have not gotten a chance to stay there, but I've seen all the rooms. They're just
the rooms are immaculate.
Amazing rooms, tons of space. I would say comparatively that the only rooms that I feel like are bigger space-wise for what you get as far as space would be the rooms at Old Key West. And outside of that, all of the ones they built after that were just a little on the small side, the tight side, and I feel like they kind of learned a lesson with that. And then when they built Riviera, they kind of built back some more spacious rooms. So I love it for its proximity, large rooms and proximity to the Skyliner with its own station.
So, and the Skyliner's changed a lot of things for the most part, especially for some of the value resorts.
So tell us in the comments, what is your favorite resort?
Well, Bespoke Magic said value is Pop Century, moderate is Coronado, especially the renovated rooms. Luxury is Beach Club and Yacht. Now, the reason we like the Beach Club and the Yacht Club is because you can walk to Epcot, which is exactly what Jennifer said.
Have an amazing pool.
Jennifer said, like, and then of course you got Stormalong Bay, which is only available to those people who are staying in those two hotels.
Very strict.
Paul says, needed this, cannot wait to get back. It's been too long. Hi from the UK. Well, I tell you what, you've got a lot of friends here in the chat right now, Paul, who are feeling the exact same way you are right now from the UK. We love every single one of our UK followers and those who are out there and hanging out with us in the crew. And I can tell you what, we understand, and I think they do too. So you're where you need to be, and we're gonna take you around and have some more fun now that we've finished eating. Then we're done with our hot dogs.
I'm done. I'm done with my hot dog, and the kids ate all the chips, so most of the chips.
I'm gonna chug my water to hydrate. Did you guys get all hydrated?
I may get a fourth ice bar. A fourth ice bar.
Miss Flipper97 says, I own it Beach Club. We're talking DVC because of the location and the pool.
Nice.
Love
you
it
get
there.
the 11 month.
Yeah, that's a great place to own DVC points at. Megan says, my favorite is Royal Pacific. Wait, wrong park. Seriously though, Yacht Club, anything with boats in the sea. And I know you guys got a really good room on your last trip too at the Yacht Club. That worked out really well, didn't it?
It did.
So, by the way, Catherine, if you guys are ever interested, Catherine did put up our link in here for our official Patreon group. If you're interested in joining and being a part of our group and supporting our channel on a regular basis, you can do so by clicking the link that Catherine just put up. It is our Patreon group. You can become an official patron on one of 5 levels. You can choose how little or big you like to join. But we really do appreciate our patrons. A lot of them are in the chat right now. Thank each and every one of you guys, because of your monthly donations and commitments to our channel helps us keep the streams going when everything else may not be going right. We can make sure we can still come to you guys on a regular basis and still provide things over on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. So thank you guys for supporting us and helping it possible for us to continue to do stuff like this. We thank you guys so much. You guys ready to get to see some more? Yeah. By the way, yes, right. The Magic Crew, hashtag Magic Crew out there. Appreciate you guys.
Several of our members are in the chat right now.
We do have some things we put up on the Patreon chat that we don't put anywhere else. So it's good to have that little discussion with you guys every so often. So before we jump up and we do an official count, we are showing at this point, I'm showing 99.
Oh, so close.
Thumbs up.
We only need one more.
One more. Who's our next? Who's our next? Who can make it happen?
Who's going to push us into 3 digits? Who's going to do it? Hey, Caleb? Yes. Not going to work out.
We're changing out.
I'm just... Hey, Caleb? How good is it to have teenage boys if they can't be
I'm trying to put my
Strong
phone
and
in my
manly.
pocket.
No, I'm just chatting. I'm just telling them. I'm not complaining. He's got me covered. All right.
You guys getting up or just sitting down?
We are. We're getting up.
Awesome. May I hover awkwardly?
I do not mind at all. I frequently have to do the same.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Hey, Jana. We can all fit.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You guys enjoy your meal.
Thank you.
All right. And again, thank you to Love and Disney World for the PayPal to help offset the cost for lunch today. Greatly appreciate it. We'll put pictures up on the hot dogs on Instagram and Facebook a little bit later. And who knows, I might even do a TikTok on it as well. Just so you guys know when you next time come to Fairfax Fair over at Disney's Hollywood Studios, you'll know, well, these are the hot dogs that they have available. And I might want to try them and I might not. So keep in mind, everything is very objective. We don't ever want to say that what our opinions are the only things out there.
And if we like or don't like something, we are going to tell you.
But we'll tell you if we like it or if we don't like it. At least kind of give you some ideas of what you might want to try or might want to consider steering away from, you know, i.e. pineapple upside down milkshake. Bleh. If you know, you know.
You guys want a fan?
The Sunshine Day Bar. We've not come over. We've not tried any of these. We don't have a lot of alcohol, especially during the streams, but it's interesting to at least know about them. Cherry Blossom, Bacardi Superior Rum. Julie Smith, it's not a bucket, it's not a bowl, but it's a glass. Bacardi Superior Rum, Luxardo Cherry Liqueur, Pineapple Juice, and Grenadine. Southside Fizz, Hendrick's Gin, Pure Cane Sugar, Lemon Juice topped with soda water. Blackberry Moonshine Lemonade, Old Smoky Blackberry Moonshine, Minute Maid Premium Lemonade, Lemon Juice, and Blackberry Syrup. That would probably be something I wouldn't mind trying. So, know that it's over there as well. I'm good. You keeping the sun off you? You should. It's a parasol. Woo, how are you guys doing today? We're stealing some of your shade for a second.
Grab some fan while you're at it.
Oh yeah, enjoying it.
You got the spot.
So, we're live on YouTube. We were just talking about our favorite hotels, and some of them were DVC hotels. Most specifically, we're talking about the Beach Club because of its proximity to Epcot, and the pool. Stormalong Bay is the best, and then over at Animal Kingdom Lodge. So, and that's actually where we own. We are members over at Animal Kingdom Lodge. Love it. So glad that the entire place is opening up August 26th. So I'm hoping we're going to get everything back instead of BOMA and all the other things. Looking forward to it.
As always, our members bring us the news.
That's always, well, here's the thing. They opened up booking the last week of June to book for Animal Kingdom Lodge for the regular rooms. So I called that first morning to book for one of our clients because we're also travel agents. And the guy on the phone goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, we can't take any bookings for Animal Kingdom Lodge. It's closed. Sorry." And I'm like, "Could you just recheck that because it's opening the 26th?" And she goes, checking, click. She goes, "Hang on just 1 second. You know what? You guys know more than we do." She started laughing. She says, "I just gave my superior a talking to. We didn't even know it was open yet." So I will say this, though. What I wanted to tell you guys is we were in Epcot the other day over at the American Gardens Theater. There's a DVC spot right across the way. The 4 people working that desk were out and dancing with the music and performing. There's a little bit of lack of entertainment on this street. I mean, look, there's all these people out there. All these people. No, we don't even. We don't even have the citizens of Hollywood anymore.
There you go.
I'm just telling JB that if you get out there and sway a little bit, those points are going to go flying out. So it's good talking with you guys. You guys have a great one. All right, let's go inside and see if there's anything new in our area. By the way, if you're just joining us, we are here today stream at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Glad you guys join us. We have some really cool people in the chat. Hello, and let them have a chance to chat back. Look, Rachel, it's Stitch. It's baby Stitch in a Stitch blanket. It's even baby Sven. Baby Sven, he's so adorable. So Susan, I'm gonna tell on Susan. I'm gonna spill the beans. Susan was watching Frozen 2 yesterday again.
Yes. I like that song. I like the music.
It's the second time this is her choice watching Frozen 2. In the past month, we watched it twice.
Yes.
So I'm over there working, I'm editing, I'm getting some stuff up for Reels and TikTok, and I look up and there's the song from Sven and Kristoff. And I forgot the name of the song all of a sudden.
The Lost in the Woods song.
Yeah, because I'm lost in the woods. But it starts out with him having a duet with Sven. I look up, I am cracking up. It is so funny to see Sven actually lip syncing to the words. So it's just a funny, great character overall. Another good example of a Disney sidekick done right. And I think it was very well done because he talks, but he doesn't talk. So
Platypus did it first.
he did,
The ultimate non-talking sidekick character.
but no one talks for him.
Yeah.
Kristoff actually talks for Sven.
Doofenshmirtz basically talks for Perry.
Well, I guess in a way.
Even though he's just pretending Perry's talking about the newest movies or such.
Baby Sven do 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 do, baby Sven do 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 do, baby Sven do 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 do, baby Sven. I will admit this though. I still have my problems with Frozen 2. And the family knows it because I can't keep my big mouth shut. But I still have I have some unresolved plot questions about Frozen 2. I don't know if I've ever shared these with you guys on Livestream. But I guess I can. Let me throw this in as a chat. This is a good chat question. Let you guys discuss this. I want everyone in the chat to throw their 2 cents worth in here. But answer me this. What am I missing here? In Frozen 2, we learned that Elsa and Anna's mom was the 5th spirit of the northern region. She saved their dad. They fell in love. They went down, went to the kingdom. The forest was overkept and all these weird things happened, all because of this thing happening. This is my question. When you watch Frozen, weird things are happening to Elsa, and her mom and dad have no idea what's going on. And they get scared, and they lock her in a room to keep her safe and isolated for her entire childhood. But after watching Frozen 2, does it not mean Elsa's mom knew exactly what was going on? Elsa's mom knew why she was having those powers. Elsa's mom knew, and so should her dad in a way. But at least Elsa's mom should not have been so confused about why all this was happening.
Or she knew it the whole time and it was just a horrible
Or
parent.
did she just know the entire time and kept her mouth shut and let her daughter spend her entire childhood locked up in a room for having powers that were bequeathed her from her mother? Either way, it just makes her mom look terrible. But am I wrong? Am I interpreting that wrong? You guys, I'm going to throw it in the chat. You tell me, did I miss something in the plot that would explain why Elsa's mom did what she did as she was a child? She knew. She knew. Ooh. Talk about your chills. What do you guys think? I'll throw it up to you guys. Help me out. Help me resolve this issue. I just can't. That's my one plot point I can't get over. Rachel agrees with me. Cindy says there's a hole in the plot. I missed that. See, Cindy, this is my thing, and it's just a personal thing. I haven't made a big, huge deal about it before, but I mean, somebody help me fill that hole in. Oh, the Pixar ball. Oh, now both sides. It's floofy. It's floofy.
I should do this. Let me sweat over the ball.
Yeah. All right, help me. Somebody help me fill in that pothole, please. It's the space crane.
Elsa's mom is just the worst Pixar character.
Elsa's mom couldn't let it go.
Disney character.
She took her secret to the grave. Davy Jones's locker. Nay.
Evil Dr. Pork Chop, Toy Story playset.
Dr. Evil Pork Chop.
That is the top quality.
Well, it's an older. Cindy wanted us to ride Alien Swirling Saucers today. That's Cindy's request from earlier today. Oh, there's different colors. How did I not know that? Now I gotta get the whole set.
There's three.
Orange, purple, and green.
Yellow, red, blue.
See, Love and Diswell said, well, now they know. But now, see, the only problem with that is Love and Diswell, when I hear that, I hear something completely different. What if I say, well, now they know? What's the first thing that comes to your head? Well, now they know she's evil.
Exactly.
Well, now they know.
I was gonna say that.
She's bad.
Elsa's mom
knew all the time. She could have saved Elsa all the trouble she kept when she kept her in her room.
We need one of these for our giant plush soda bottle.
We have a giant soda plush bottle?
Oh, we need this for it because we need the giant plush soda cap.
Oh. That's all Cap right there. Kevin? You need to get that for Liberty to wear to Animal Kingdom.
Yes. If she would wear it.
If she would wear it. You know, if she didn't pick it out, she won't wear it. That's the law of the teenager. So somebody was asking where Liberty was earlier today. Liberty is still a little bit of the cough. It's a lingering cough we can't get rid of.
She didn't want to wear a mask, and I don't blame her.
And yeah, so she decided, she's going to hold off until a little bit later. Derpiest?
I took her to the doctor yesterday, and they think it's just a stomach cold, but we're playing it safe.
Yeah.
It looks like he just got bit on the tail or something. I wasn't agreeing with you.
I wasn't.
It's like somebody put something in his coffee.
I would say this. I look at this and say derpy. It kind of reminds me of that one creature from Dark Crystal. That's what I think of.
Dark Crystal? Which one?
The fuzz.
The fuzzball? The little
mouth.
I have just met you, and I do not know about your behavior because you are not what I know of as a dog.
Cindy Charming was asking about what we thought about the rumor that Elsa and Anna's parents might be Tarzan.
What about the rumor that they may be Tarzan's parents?
I think not, and here's why. First of all, they're not English. Clearly, for the Tarzan storyline, it's clear that he is from England originally. His parents
Tarzan just turns out to be the ice.
But secondly, they also make it clear in the original Tarzan movie that essentially their ship is destroyed. Like they use pieces of the ship to build their little tree house. It's got very specific items from the
For Tarzan's house?
Yes. And in Frozen 2, they show the ship intact, not where it should be. They go inside the ship. It's not.
Oh, that's right.
It's not at the island. the reinforcements.
That it's not the same ship.
It's not the same ship. Yeah. So that's my opinion.
Ooh, that's very astute.
Just my opinion.
That their ship went all the way underwater.
Yes.
Tarzan's parents salvaged some of it and made a treehouse out of it.
Yes, they like ran aground. There's a what?
Okay.
Okay.
Pixar Pals?
Yeah.
Pixar Pals! Shall we go see our Pixar Pals friends? I'm gonna have to hoof it to make it over in time, guys. We can see our Pixar friends. The Incredibles have already come by. We're gonna try to cut over and catch the front end of it as well. If you ever missed the first time, over the corner, just like I'm doing now, and you can catch them all over again. Because all they do is hit the corner. Walk up to the line here. You're Incredibles. Woo, posing.
How you doing, darling?
Oh, she's doing fabulous. Huh. Sully's at work. Oh, no. All right, give everybody the Space Ranger a Space Ranger salute. Salute. Woo! Where are we off to now? I say we get the alien swirling saucers today. I asked the question early on in the stream, even before we got started, and that's the first thing Cindy asked for, and I kind of feel like, she jumped on there early. I feel like we should honor her request. Whirl it up. So we were talking about all kinds of other things earlier on the chat today, and I totally forgot to bring up the fact that the Tower of Terror just celebrated its 27th, I believe, it's off the top of my head. Someone correct me if I got it wrong. The Tower of Terror here in Hollywood Studios has been here for 27 years. Is that right, guys? 27 years. Older than all of our kids. So That's pretty outstanding to think that it's almost been 3 decades. Especially since it was just this May, I think we're at 32 years for the park overall, for Disney's Hollywood Studios. Lou says this Tower of Terror is an attraction he doesn't do anymore. That's why we do this, what we do. You could ride with us earlier today, Lou. We rode it. If you missed the first part of that, you can always rewind it, ride it there, and say you rode it, and you don't have to ride it when you guys make it back here in September. It is actually Owen's favorite ride in all of the parks. So we need to do it every so often. My favorite ride, I like Splash Mountain. I really do like Splash Mountain. It's musical, it's animatronic, it's air conditioned, it's got a drop, it's got water. It's on borrowed time. But I hope that all the things that I love about it, the music, the animatronics, present when it gets redone with the Princess and the Frog.
And I hope I hope that outside part stays.
The Briar Patch?
The outside part at the top.
Ah.
Oh, wow. That's 110 minutes.
Yeah, it was at 110 minutes when we got here. So it's been consistently right at under 2 hours for Slinky Dog Dash today.
Here.
Yeah.
With the other one down.
And it's all the way up there.
There's Toy Story Mania.
Wow. So this is the line right now for Slinky Dog. Here's the end of the line for Toy Story Mania. So guys, I do not like heights. I'm actually very afraid of heights, but I'm okay in controlled situations on certain roller coasters, and it adds to the fun for me. Except in situations where the heights are amplified or they've been pushed so that the heights is the thrill, I don't really care for those. Case in point, Falcon's Fury over at Busch Gardens, Tampa. It's a drop tower, 200 feet in the air, and they take you to the top, and then they lean your seat forward 45 degrees, and they just let you sit there, hanging halfway down. That's frightening.
And fun.
There's also
Right, funny.
Yeah, that is a long queue. So Colin's asked, is Rise of the Resistance on the agenda for today?
Nope.
Unfortunately not, Colin. We actually got up this morning just for the purpose of getting that boarding group for us today. Susan and I both got, like we always do, we both set up at our own station, so we have twice the opportunity to get it. We turned on our atomic clock to know exactly when the group was going to open up. We saw it exactly hit it right when the clock turned 7 a.m. on the dot. We both hit join group, and both of us, within 4 seconds of us hitting the button, were told that the groups were full.
So 7 o'clock and 4 seconds.
But it's almost 1 o'clock. Shall we try?
Sure.
Just for the sake of trying?
Sure. Just to try.
We'll jump in line, and we'll also, well, we only have one phone now. We have two. We'll see if we can try one for 1 o'clock. Who knows? We'll give it a good old college try. Bring it on over to this side. I got 12.56.
Give it to me and I'll see if I can. Requires 2 hands to toggle.
Buzz Lightyear. So you guys can help us with the atomic clock countdown. Susan will give it the try. We are officially outside of the queue here. Last one's in line. Yeah? Lou says I'm not expecting to ride it in September. I'll try, but definitely not expecting to go through. Oop. Get through. No luck on my last trip in 2020. I will say this though, if we are able to help you, if we do get the transferred over and we're able to help you out with that, we can definitely try and help as well. Ooh, hello, Claudia. How are you? I'm going to steal some of your shade out of here and bring it with us. We won't take too much. All right, what time do we have? 57? I'm good.
I feel like Toy Story has to be like the least shady area in the park.
Well, you know, it used to be that way over at Slinky Dog, and so they put the little tarps over the line.
Like, it would have been pretty easy to make just like big toys or something.
Yeah, well, there was supposed to be a whole lot more props in these queues as well.
But they had to scrap them?
I think they, for budget cuts, they cut a lot of stuff out.
Did we make 100 yet?
Oh, yeah. So Susan's going to try to get us a boarding group over here. We'll see what happens. You can always know who gets it at 1 o'clock in the afternoon because there'll be a scream out from the crowd of anyone who actually gets it.
I was gonna go.
That would be awesome. Awesome, Lou. We always look forward to the possibility of that. All right, so I'm going to...
Running was easy.
Susan is now into the period of refreshing back and forth to catch it when the button opens up. No. Basically going back from the join the virtual cube page to the page where the actual blue button shows up, and she just goes back and forth until that blue button becomes activated, and then she hits it. I know you guys can't, you might not necessarily be able to see it on the screen at the moment. How close are we? Next couple of seconds to see what happens. There it is, boom. Swirl, swirl, boom, and group 111. Say she got it. Who else got it? I'm looking. Look around, see who's smiling. Whoever's smiling got one too.
Wait, you managed to get some?
Did you guys get one? You got it this morning? Oh, that's awesome. We were on it, and 4 seconds after we hit the button, it was over. I'm like, that wasn't very long at all. Did you guys already ride? Yeah, it was awesome. So they were smiling. I figured they either just got it or they had one already. So what group are they on right now? Okay, 47 to 62. So we're
111.
111, only about halfway there.
The estimated return time is
Oh, that sounds. Oh, you mean the robot?
250.
Okay.
This is absolutely
215?
the most genius thing Brett sells.
Ooh, and it's like three some hours. That's a long time.
I gotta see if like sorry, I was
like a solid 3.5
Yeah.
And I will say the window that they have is really large right now. 46 to 62 is large.
That's a large window.
That's one of the things that he was with like
Yeah.
this sort of shield type.
I do love the fans in the queue though.
Animates like the dogs just go up and down. Just you have the like 15-second animation of his mouth. Just and it was like Mario 64 like music in the background. And it was just like mouth extending and that was the whole entire animation.
Chat back up.
Not the mouth, just the body.
So Susan is very, she has very good luck when it comes, I say luck, it's not luck. She's a trained Jedi Master when it comes to getting a boarding group. So when she didn't get one this morning, I knew that I had no chance. Oh, she was. It was like 4 seconds.
4 seconds in and it was
Full.
Like how?
So what number did we get?
111. Caleb just passed
go
out.
over there right after this.
Take them home and
I mean, are there 200? So that's about how high.
No, it won't go up that high.
home and then you can bring the boys back. Because I have to look at it.
Yeah, with an over 3 hour wait before that, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it on the stream today.
And hey, you guys saw that it is possible.
We just wanted to show you what's possible.
What?
Then I'll just sell our passes on the way out the gate this afternoon. I know it does. Oh. I do appreciate this fans in here though. They may not have coverings, but they do have fans. The great thing, Megan says, I'll bet anything I don't get one on my trip, but I bet anything you won't need one to get on the Velocicoaster. You won't need a boarding group. You just get in that line
Early park admission.
and run with the Raptors. Hey, Caleb. And run.
With real live raptors.
Such a strong southern accent with that.
Mr. DNA. Oh, Alana knows what we're talking about. I don't know if you guys are still in, but you guys got that cool hat, that cool t-shirt. So Cindy wants to know, can you transfer the boarding pass to someone else if you don't end up going on? Now that's why I was joking about the idea, is you really cannot. The reason is, it's like a fast pass. It's actually connected to your account.
I guess if you had friends that were all doing together, you could give someone your magic band.
But you can't transfer it to them, but you can give someone your magic band and they can go on in your place. But you cannot just give it to somebody. It's not like, I was joking about,
And the person has to expand into the park. So for example, when I grabbed it just now, I did not take the time to take the liberty off. It's not
Nope.
because those seconds count. The amount of time it takes to
Hang on.
made a difference between
I don't know if they can hear you. Hang on, because it's really loud with this fan. Here you go.
So, as I was just saying, I don't even take the time to remove someone who's not actually with us who had a park pass reservation. So, for example, we had a park reservation for Liberty today. We decided it would be best that she not come. So she was at home. So, but because she had that park reservation, when I clicked to join a boarding group, her name was clicked. I could have taken the time to remove her, but the seconds it would have taken me to do that would have very likely meant that we did not get a boarding group at all for anyone. So I just whoever was clicked, I just continued on. So I will often tell people, because they'll say, oh, my youngest daughter's only 3 and she's too short to ride the ride. Don't matter. Just leave her on the group and continue to click through.
You don't have time.
You don't have time to remove her, and they don't care. If she doesn't use it, it's no big deal. But if you take the time to remove her, you're probably not going to get a boarding group for the rest of your group. So just to keep in mind.
Stealing your shade.
He's stealing my shade. He's also making me hold the umbrella up taller because he's tall. Oh, and he's hot and sweaty. Get off me, hot, sweaty teenager. No touchy. Don't make me be like Lorenzo Llama.
Don't touch the llama.
Don't touch me.
Or Cusco.
Yeah. No touchy.
No touchy. Somebody's speakering.
Here, I'm going to go back to you now.
We got a speakering going on.
Speakering.
We got a speakering going on.
They're not speakering to tell us the ride is not.
Do the Disney fans spray a cool mist like Universal does?
No.
Not here. I wouldn't mind that. But they don't have misters. I was just looking to see. I don't think they've even got misters. They're not even on the fans.
If there's a ride that has them that way, I can't think of any. But no, I agree. Like, I really like. We were.
Oh, those misters are awesome.
Spider-Man the other day.
Spider-Man.
They had the misting fans, and that was very nice. I like that. Mind you, right now there's plenty of moisture on me. If I just had a good fan.
I think we're all moisturized. They always tell me to use. Yeah, the ride is down, isn't it? We have not moved.
It's not been moving.
Is that why someone was speakering?
It's not been moving.
Oh, there it goes. All right, speakering now.
You gotta still cover me. No, you gotta still cover me. You stole my shade.
He's throwing shade.
Chat in the
He's
shade.
not throwing shade. In this instance,
Chat's got to get in here.
Chat's in the shade.
Hey, if you're facing me, that's way close.
Meow. Susan in 3D. Everybody got your 3D glasses on?
No.
Get your 3D glasses on. Get under the shade. I'm
Ear-to-ear vision 3D.
ear to ear.
Ear 3D ear. Ear 3 ear, man. 3 stands for 3D.
Let's see. Y'all need a water ride today. I agree, Naomi. That wouldn't be bad at all. How about this goes? Have you ever thought about the? I can't see it. Oh, the fans that go around your neck. We've never tried those.
I'm always paranoid that they're gonna like touch my hair. As a long-haired person, that just makes me nervous.
We do have cooling towels, but they're not very cooling right now. Where are they?
Caleb has one in his pocket.
In his. It's been nice and warm because it's been in his pocket. Yay! Need a water fountain. Here, spit in it.
There's a water fountain like halfway through. I'm gonna get it.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a water fountain halfway through.
The spitooling towel.
I haven't really moved much though.
We haven't moved much at all. Cindy says, "How can this ride be down?" I feel like I could push it around. Yeah, but it's hard to make the do-do, 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 at the same time.
Man-powered Disney rides.
Need a DJ, a Disney DJ.
That sounds way better.
Just have someone push Peter Pan.
Water Lily Silver Paw says, "I've seen the boys today, but where's Liberty?" Liberty's got a little bit of a lingering cough. We went to see the doctor yesterday, and she's doing okay, but just to be on the safe side until we hear everything back from the doctor, we're going to let her hang out at the house with a pony puppy.
I feel like it's probably just a summer cold, but just to be safe.
We're going to be safe. We're going to take the safe side.
Symptoms that might concern others, we're gonna.
Julie Smith says, "Hope this helps. Fill a plastic bottle that sprays water and carry that around with you." What we used to do back in the day before we moved here, whenever we'd come on really hot days for all the kids, in our room, we would stay in rooms that had, kitchenettes and have a refrigerator and freezer. We'd get a bottle of water. We'd open the bottle of water out, pour a little bit of water out, and then we'd stick it in the freezer and let it freeze overnight. and then take that block of ice inside the plastic bottle, and they could use that to cool off, and as it melted, they could also drink it. Those fans that are attached to a spray bottle work great. Of course, they're $20 or more at Disney. Walmart has them for cheap. I think I've seen just a few of them, just like in the line here. Yeah, we're not doing too much advancing here today. So the ride has actually gone twice now. Maybe 3 times, and we haven't really moved much. We're in and not in the shade. What do you guys have? I know we've got tips that we've shared before, but what have you guys done that helps you help you guys stay cool and out of the shade and everything when you've come? Do you have any unique tips or tricks?
I'm really tempted, since we're so close to that side, to see if I can slip out and get this cooling towel wet for them in the bathrooms there across the way.
Get in, chat. Get in the umbrella.
You want to slip out just there? Yeah. Get back before we even move along.
Now,
go fill up that cooling neck towel and put it on Caleb. Caleb's always the one that gets overheated. The neck fans. The neck fans charge by USB, and they don't have a blade to catch on. Okay, that's cool. Would you recommend Blizzard Beach, and is it worth the visit? We love the water parks. Matter of fact, prior to the pandemic, we still had a Platinum Plus annual pass, meaning that we had unlimited visits to both Typhoon Lagoon and Blizzard Beach. Each of them has their own advantages and disadvantages. I like Typhoon Lagoon's water wave pool better, because to me it has bigger waves.
I like Blizzard Beach's little kids, the teenagers thing.
You like the zip line and the slides and all that kind of stuff for that?
I don't do the zip line, I can't swim.
But I think I enjoy Blizzard Beach. I think it makes for a great day. And the thing is if you have park hoppers and things like that, you could even go to Blizzard Beach and then hop to a park afterwards. So it's, it's not too bad of an idea, but we really enjoy the water parks, and it's sad we haven't been able to go. Used to, like I said, we had the Platinum Plus, and we would just go on a regular basis. If we still had them, we'd take you guys to the water park every so often as well. But they have made it an additional cost every time now, so it kind of puts it out of our price range for the time being. But we've also considered it when we renew for Universal. We may add Volcano Bay on there as well, and check that out along with you guys in the future. Which I think that's got a very unique setup overall over at Volcano Bay. We're in the shade now. The cool thing is that supposedly sometimes this summer, which could be in the next 2 months, we're supposed to get Club Cool back at Epcot. Yep, Club Cool is coming back.
I thought they were tearing it down.
It's going to be in the new shopping area.
Finally get some more of that far ladder.
Yeah.
Where new shopping area? Where are they finishing up that, or
they're putting Club Cool inside the shopping area, so that should be opening up as well.
Huh. Okay.
Debbie Williams says, "I love the fans that hang around your neck and blows air up." I was going to say, that's been recommended. We've never tried them before. Naomi says, we've learned to avoid the summer months at Disney, but we use the water spray bottles and drink lots of water. Oh yeah, Surf Bum, what about we're going to do our Beverly Challenge, I guess, when we get back?
I'm not drinking Beverly.
Everybody loves the Beverly. You know my favorite.
I have standards.
Bebo.
Is to go up to people who haven't drunk a Beverly.
Bebo.
To ask them to drink Beverly.
Bebo.
Say, I'll give you $1 if you drink Beverly.
Bebo.
I'll give you $1 if you drink 2 cups of Beverly.
All right, hang on.
I'm not
Douse
go
him.
against people like from France because I'm pretty sure that's where the drink comes from. France. That's the main selling area.
Does that feel good?
If it sells, that means people like it. I mean, do people from France watch this? Do you have any like France people?
I don't know.
France people? Do we have any France people? Let me ask the stream if we have any France people.
That's
we have
where
any
Beverly
French
comes
people?
from.
I apologize to everyone who originates from France.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just that if the drink sells there, then that means people like it.
It's just not up to the
There are
American
people.
taste.
There are people here who like it.
Beverly.
Beverly. Club Cool coming back.
It's not a regular beverage.
Surf Bum was born in France, so he's a France people. So there
Hi,
you go.
France people.
France people.
It's not meant to be just like chug like a soda. I'm not saying I like it, I'm just saying.
Give people a
It has
buck
a
if they will drink.
different purpose.
So Julie wants to know whether or not are we getting a present for Liberty to cheer her up and make her feel better. Honestly, letting her stay home is almost like giving.
A little bit like work for the kids sometimes, because you know.
She feels like she gets to do what she wants to. She gets to hang out. And you know what she's doing? She just learned that Steven Universe is now available on HBO Max. And so, honestly, the reason I think she also is glad to be staying home is that she gets to watch Steven Universe on the big television in the living room without anybody trying to take it over again.
She has discovered also that if she sits on the couch, sometimes a putty puppy will climb up
And cuddle with her. If she sits on the couch in just the right way, the dog will come up and fall asleep on her lap, and she loves it.
Our future zoologist likes to cuddle all the animals.
The 130-pound dog pup.
For now, whenever I just want to go look at the Pokemon Center website, I gotta do it when I'm out. Because they thought me looking at it was pretty sus and decided I was a robot.
They locked them out the IP address. You can't do it from home anymore.
Because I was looking at the
That sounds pretty sus, dude.
Be looking at all those plushies.
All those Pokemons.
Gotta catch 'em
Pikachu
all.
fence.
Julie says, hope that Liberty has popcorn and soda. She actually does. She's got that, and she's also got some cookies.
I want to play a little game with chat. Just a small game. I've taken a photo of some reviews. I'm going to read out the review, and I want you to guess what Pokemon the plushies are.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my gosh, dude! You guys even know the Pokemon at all? You gonna try this?
This is a Disney.
All right, let's see how this
The
goes.
first one. Patrick B says big. He big.
Big. He big. Which Pokemon plush on Pokemon.com has got a review that says he big?
This is from the same one.
They could just have some
Chunk.
stream snipers that go on to the website.
Anybody have any Pokemon guesses over
This
who
is one of the.
he big and
This is
Chunk?
one of the giant plushes.
I think I know. Does it have anything to do with the actual Pokemon himself?
Well, it's the giant version of
Well,
it.
they might not know that.
I mean, the Dynamax version of it is hugely chunk.
So the fan is pointing somewhere. You probably get it a Pokemon right here.
I should use nice.
I would guess Snorlax.
That is
That's what I
my
said.
guess. But it's Pikachu.
But Pikachu is small.
Not all the time. It was quicker good.
But he's a small Pokemon.
It's a Dynamax.
Say, Catherine.
You know how they even
Oh
use
my gosh.
Pokemon games?
How much is that Pikachu?
$400.
$400.
I don't know anyone who would buy a $400 Pikachu.
I don't know. Fans, here's the thing. Fans will buy what they want to buy. If they have the money to buy it, they will buy it.
Okay. The next one is awesome.
but you can continue later. Why did it just say? Why did I just hear over the speaker? Thank you for your something something.
Because it's taken a long time. Social. All right, we'll try one more.
He's very long, like a hot dog. I love him so much. He's very long, and it reminds me of a hot dog. So I have named him Hot Dog. He is very snuggly and soft. I love him, little toe beans. This one's also a Gigantamax one.
Oh my gosh. I couldn't even tell you which Pokemon looks like a hot dog. Hot Dogamus? I know Julie's like, only $400, I'll take two. What is this? What? Oh, come on, dude. How in the world are we supposed to know that Meowth looks like a hot dog? Look at this. How much is that? $300 for this giant Meowth.
Okay.
Dude, they're not gonna. We're not gonna get these. Meowth is not even supposed to be like a hot dog.
Okay, this one is actually descriptive of the Pokemon. Round. So good and round. It has stripes on its tail.
Round has stripes on its tail. Yeah, Catherine, I'm confused too. A $300 hot dog Meowth. Is it an electric? Is it an electric one?
No, it's normal.
He's normal.
It's a re-evolution to one I actually own.
Oh. No idea, dude. You don't know Pokemons. Oh, of course, the Sentret. Okay. Sentret. I was either going to say that or a Zigzagoon. Only because Liberty has one. I have no idea. There's only like 972 Pokemon. I should have been able to guess. I would only, Cindy's like, I would only pay $400 if it was a Disney Dooney.
Okay.
A Disney.
This one I just want to show just the plush because it is so out of it. Okay.
This worries me that you're looking at all these $400 plushes.
No, I'm not gonna buy the $400 plush. Okay.
That's only because you don't have $400.
No, I wouldn't buy this anyway. Okay. Take a guess. How big is this? In inches.
I'm gonna say big. I don't know. 24 inches. 59 inches. And how much is this Slowpoke? $450.
It's sold out. People bought this.
Wow.
Nobody's reviewed it either.
So speaking of having a lot of extra money to buy things that you have a really big fan base for, did you know that the Galactic Star Cruiser is opening up in 2022? Because if you love Star Wars, as much as you love $400 Pokemon plush, 2022 is the year for you. Are you going to give it a spin? Can you spin it?
The robot.
By the way, this had been turned off up until just a few weeks ago. Asteroids. You need a refresher on your towel?
Not really cold Florida water is my favorite.
Oh, not really cold?
And Florida water. So one of the nice things about the newer water fountains that's been added in the areas like Pandora is they actually filter the water and it's cold. And then the bottle fillers
Julie Smith says, I brought a Mickey Mouse with his hands up and he's a game controller holder. So does it look like he's like playing the game with you when he's holding the controller? So I did post and I did have some information up about Galactic Star Cruiser. A few people did reach out to me and say, hey, could you please add my name to a list? Here's the situation. If you want to have a time that's open that you can go to and experience the Galactic Star Cruiser, you're going to need to be extremely flexible, willing to pay the cost without it really being made known just yet. Because as soon as they open bookings, people are just going to grab them. They're going to be gone really quickly those first few months if you want to grab one. We don't know the pricing just yet, but think of it as a 2-night cruise, like a 3-day cruise, and how much that's going to cost. It's all inclusive, being the fact that it's one price. It includes all the food, includes the accommodations and your tickets.
And activities.
And activities, including the simulations and the lightsaber training and character interactions. And also would include basically your rental of clothing and stuff like that, because you have to dress the part, because you will be going up in space. So it's going to be 2 nights. You will show up on, let's say, a Friday, and you'll check out on a Sunday. But that entire time that you're in check-in, you will be inside the arena, inside the cruiser, the entire time, with the exception of the one time you get in a shuttle and they take you straight over through the back way into Batuu or Galaxy's Edge. Other than that, you will always be inside. Now, because you're going to be in space, you're going to have monitors in your cabin, in your local living areas that all have monitors to show you what it looks like out in space. But you won't see the sun. You won't see sky. You'll see space. With the exception of that trip to Batuu, the entire 3 days that you were there. So it's not meant for someone who's even a slight bit maybe claustrophobic, because it will be very much an immersive experience. But we are preparing for the fact that if there are people who are dead serious about getting in and going into the Star Cruiser that first year in 2022, we don't know when that's going to open and we don't know when booking's going to open, but we're going to start opening up a list and getting prepared. Basically, we're going to need to be prepared to make a deposit the day it opens up in order to make it happen. So let us know if we can put you down on that list and to move toward it. We've already got a list started, and we'll start preparing for it and getting an idea of what we're going to do when it opens up. Sydney's like, I wish it was going to be old school Star Wars. Yeah, well, no way will I get my husband to dress up. And that's the thing, is you don't really have a choice, I don't believe. I don't know how they're going to work that. But for big Star Wars fans, it's going to be a pretty cool experience. All right, we're about ready.
You're not the only hot, sweaty person.
All right, who's riding with who? You riding with me? The boys riding with each other? Oh, you want to ride with Mom? Okay, you ride with Mom. I ride with Owen. He loves his mama. It's gonna be hugs the entire ride.
It's too hot and sweaty for hugs. Too hot, too humid.
So Julie has asked, have we visited the NASA Visitor Center?
With your huggy self. You don't even like hugs.
So Julie, we have, you know what? We have not, since we moved to Florida, we have not really done a great job of expanding out. It was our job to do so and to start doing a lot more Central Florida things to share. But we've gone to a few places, but I was really hoping we'd do a lot more. That is on our bucket list, is to go to NASA and to share some experiences, but we haven't done it just yet.
I'm gonna go eat.
What?
I'm gonna go eat some double deep pizza. I'm gonna go eat some more of that. Love myself the double deep dish pizza. You remember the double deep dish pizza?
Yes.
We are overdue for a trip to Giordano's.
All right, so we've been in line for about 40 minutes. So it's taking longer than it was forecasted. Now, one thing I like about swirling saucers during the holiday times, and I'm hoping it returns this year because it did not last year, is normally during the holiday time periods, they change the DJ songs over. So they're Christmas remixes with a Toy Story flair. We didn't have them in 2020, hoping they come back in 2021. But the holiday season officially starts here at Walt Disney World starting November 12th. So put your date in your calendar if you're coming. Let you know, decorations will be up, treats will start, and everything Christmas will start November 12th. So that's our date to look for, and we'll look to see Swirling Saucers whether or not we get our Christmas songs this year. At the end of the time, they'll go, Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad.
So how many different colors are on the ride? I see green. I see blue, which was not one of the ones we saw. I see purple, so maybe they're missing the blue one. I see orange and yellow, so they didn't. Oh, okay. So orange, green. There's only 3 colors on the ride itself. Yeah, the blue is just on the aliens vehicle. Hello. We got 2 and 2. 2 and 2. Helping County is here. Thank you. How you guys doing? 4 is like division. Oh man, no.
I know. I'm like, what am I doing? I fall apart. All right, give me 8 and 9, okay?
8 and 9.
Have a good one.
8 and 9. Going for 9. Owen's gonna choose our color. He's always been able to pick the fastest. See how many hugs he can get from Mom while he's riding. Just don't throw the umbrella, especially if we're behind you. Outside. So anybody just joining the chat, welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios. We're over here in Toy Story Land at the moment. After a 45-minute wait, we're about to get on the alien swirling saucers. Glad you guys could join us. Don't forget to hit that like button, help us get as high up as we can, help us reach new members, people to join our chats and live streams in the future. And don't forget to join in the chat and say hello to everybody else. Glad you guys are with us today. Happy Friday. Should I take my hat off on this ride? Is it going to blow my hat off?
I would do it be conscious.
All right, pick us a ride, dude.
Remain seated. Proceed and fasten your hands, arms, feet, legs, claws, and antenna inside your rockets, and supervise your children.
Supervise.
You heard them. Make sure the stream camera is on my face the entire time.
I'm gonna supervise you. Supervise.
If my breath isn't fogging up the camera, then you're not close enough.
Dude, you have to. Woo! Okay,
You're
I'm
big.
a little nervous here.
You're big.
This is gonna be rough. They're gonna swirl us around, guys.
You just wear ties here.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be scary. Oh, I hate this part when it goes upside down. Oh. Whew. And Owen likes it when it goes backwards. Don't you try any funny business. By the way, I have to supervise my children the entire time. So I'm gonna supervise him through the entire ride. He's being supervised by his mother. He's turning 18 longer.
I don't want to be a man-child.
When he becomes 18 and becomes a man-child, I don't have to supervise him anymore. I just have to video it so I can win money off America's Funniest Home Video. Woo! Cindy! That's crazy. It is a sick. It's so thrilling we can't keep a connection. Whoa! Whoa! Whoops! Sorry. Ah! Whoa! Hey, remember we belong together.
Not like that.
Like that.
Not like. Don't you dare. No.
Whoa!
Don't,
We belong together. Woohoo! Ooh! Wait, we ended up right where we started.
Caleb, the same with Caleb and Mom. They're actually just right there.
I know.
Thank you for coming. Farewell, my friends.
Bienvenidos. Woo! We were slinging so hard we lost connection. Nothing like waiting 90 minutes or 45 minutes for a ride and then not getting to see it. The claw. Supervised. Do you feel like you were properly supervised, Caleb?
No. 2 stars.
Two stars. Wow. That's, all right, 2 stars. That's going to go on your permanent record.
Very concerned.
Woohoo! That's funny. This cast member is telling everybody else to take off their headbands because it was crazy.
It wasn't fine.
It was.
Although we'll say there was a bunch of extra vibration that we don't have. Unpleasant.
Hang on.
It was like.
Do we want to go see Slinky over here before we walk off?
Sure.
Let's go say hello to Slinky before we go.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go see Slink. Wee doggy. Hang on. Here he comes, everybody. Smile. Woo-hoo! They said it at the same time I did. That was pretty funny. All right, let's wait for Slinky Dog to come through here. I think I see him. Here he comes now. Hang on. Hang on. It's Brenna. Hey, you know Brenna. It's Slinky Dog. Everybody put your hands up. Go. Woo-hoo! There he goes. off. Everybody wave when you see Slinky Dog going by and say, woo-hoo! All right. That's what we're gonna do instead of waiting 2 hours to ride it. Because it's a 2-hour wait today. 2 hours!
Forget to, yeah.
Welcome to the chat, it's Brenna.
Yeah. Gotta shade Brenna. Gotta sufficiently shade chat. Protect them from the radiation from the sun. Woo!
Exiting your rocket, please make sure you have all your personal belongings. Watch your step and thank you for coming.
Farewell, my friends. All right, let's give a walk through Galaxy.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, okay.
A bright, bright day. High 80s today. We're expecting a little bit of rain later on in the afternoon. A little bit of humidity at the moment.
There's a lot of humidity. What are you talking
Just a little bit. A teensy little bit. I mean, we're not talking more than 98%.
What time is it?
140. 144.
Make your way on over into Batu.
Oh, we go check it out. Maybe it's in like
What's the load times right now? I mean, what's the load numbers?
But this is a completely new part of the car.
They're long.
Yeah.
What's the load in group?
Let's go. Let's hit some shade over here and we'll check it real quick.
Where inside it looks like it's like a wait list.
Ooh, nice breeze right through here. All right. All right, Julie Smith, Chris, Susan, Owen, and Caleb. Hope you guys all have fun. I've got to go. Thank you for sharing your live stream and the Disney magic. Julie, thank you so much for popping in. Always a pleasure to have you in. Thank you for swirling around with us. Have a great weekend. Woo. Do you take pics with the oversized toys? Cindy asks. We do. We have some pictures with the toys, especially at Christmas time. Because the Christmas cookie ham, the ham cookie is awesome. Brenda, it's been so long since I could just chill on the stream. I know we haven't been able to see you in a bit. Hope you're doing okay. Everybody, last time Brenda was on the stream, her chat comments wouldn't come up. So she was here, but we didn't get to read or see her comments. So it's good to have her back. Rachel says, thank you, Susan, and ear to ear for my birthday wishes on Facebook. We had a little birthday song at the very beginning of the stream because we've got both Naomi today and Rachel celebrating. Eric Lee is on. Hey, Eric. Peace out, Julie. All right, so I'm going to do a real quick check and see what we've got as far as our time goes.
You check, and then I'll give you the weather report version.
They are up. Ooh, they're up to boarding group 74.
They're not they're not gonna hit us.
They're telling us it's going to be 3 hours and 5 minutes before they get to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 3 hours. Weather report. Ooh, my phone is hot.
No, I was just saying. You tell me what the wait times are, and I'll give you the weather report.
Oh. I'm just curious to see. Some people were asking. It is 91 degrees in here right now. So, oh wait, it's Chewbacca. It's Chewbacca. Oh wait, no. I thought it was Chewie.
Hot, very humid.
It's 91 degrees right now, guys. It feels like 102.
Got a shade chat.
That's the heat.
The humidity will kill you. I can't tell you how many times when we lived in Los Angeles that it would be 102, 105, and I would be comfortable because the humidity was so low that you would sweat. I mean, just like I'm sweating now, and it would immediately evaporate off your body and cool you off.
It wasn't nearly as bad. But
This is like miserable.
it's pretty bad. 91, it feels like 102. I don't even know what the humidity is.
There we go.
So, I just wanted to kind of see where we were at. Alex says it's 93 in Houston right now. Wow, even more. So Candace wants to know, why is Rock and Roller Coaster closed? We don't know. It's been closed since first thing this morning, and cast members haven't been telling us any reason, except for the fact that they don't expect it to come back up.
Yeah.
I heard them say to a couple of other people that they don't have high hopes for it coming back up today. So they just have the whole area kind of cordoned off with a few cast members to let people know that. Nothing that we can get from the ground, at least.
Dad, can we go to the first order?
The first order.
First order.
The first order? You want to go, isn't it that way?
Yes.
Why, okay, you want to go to the first order? All right, let's go to the first order. There's something in particular you're looking for? Brenda's like, it's like a dry heat out here. I'm not stuck in my sweat all day like Miami or Michigan or Florida. I mean, that's true. I've got an extreme case of dry mouth at the moment. And Brenda says the other day it got stuck. That would be weird, or something strange to have to deal with, especially on Rock and Roller Coaster. How's the water?
Gross.
Gross? Like,
Not the water itself. There's like a puddle.
oh. I think he does, Cindy. I think he does want to join the first order. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find a water fountain and get a little bit of water. The optimism within the stormtroopers is hilarious. He gets recruitments. He just got another recruit. Ask him to come up front. It's called.
River.
It's okay.
They're going back on the spaceship.
I think they go up there. I think they should go there.
If I was here my whole life, Darth Mickey, Darth Mouth.
Bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum. Hey, so do you think they have cable up in there? I wonder if they have cable. Maybe satellite? think he has Comcast or Spectrum, maybe. Wonder what kind of snacks they have in there. Didn't they have like a snack machine? First order snacks. Bum 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 bum.
How much else you want to do for the end of the show?
It's hot in here.
You want to go?
Yeah. Oh, look at this! Look at this journal.
Got the first order locks on it. That one actually locks. That way Kylo Ren can see all of your responsibilities.
Do you think Kylo Ren journals?
No.
Or does he just draw pictures of Darth Vader?
He draws them with little hearts, my hero. Hearts.
Brennan says they have to go for kids because the adults already know what's up. Get a first order flag.
So is that the mug you want? That one or you want different one?
Is this the escape pod? It is the escape pod, isn't it? It's the first order short range evacuation vehicle. That's the vehicle you get into to escape at the end of Rise of the Resistance. That's the one you drop into. It even has R5. Look, R5 is right there. Wow. And some patches. There's some patches. You want some patches? AT. Jenny says that Kylo's ship probably has pretty bad Wi-Fi. They have Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. The signal is not strong with this one. The signal is not strong.
Donation, go get me one of these.
Dude, you would pass out in that out here.
I mean, like for Halloween or something.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty sweet jacket, I know. Go with the hat, it's perfect.
This is nice.
Papu, 3008 HDI no se puede rescatar nada más por el tema
Look at you.
de la ayuda.
Can't really wear it on it. Can't really wear it.
Vamos a venir por eso.
You're like a Percy Weasley. And all the pins over there. Like the sign's pretty cool. Do all that you can to enlist today. We have a place for you. We have cookies.
And we've got good workers insurance.
What happened when BB got hungry? BB ate. All right. He was looking to make sure the first order jacket and hat he wants to wear is still there.
How much more do you want to do for the trip?
Oh, we'll walk through Galaxy's Edge, back to the front of the park. We got our Disney PhotoPass photographer over here. I'm gonna just slip through. Oh. Wow.
Right.
It used to be $5.
Hashtag wait until you're outside of Galaxy's Edge.
Hashtag wait till you're home.
But they are pretty cool souvenirs.
Yeah, I have one of these, I think. How does Coke at home? Pop that in the fridge.
You could.
3-year-old Coke.
Probably wouldn't taste very good. Your opening weekend. You got yours at a Club 33 special preview.
I had one of those boats. I still don't know what happened to it. Bang!
We got to get you another one.
We still have our named Coke.
Yep. We still have our Coke cans that we have our names on them that we got in Epcot several years ago as well, back in 2017.
Those probably taste horrible.
Oh, they probably taste nasty though now.
I know because that exploded during the carryover.
Oh, you lost one?
No, I still have it.
Oh, it just got a hole in it? Yeah.
Like, I put that thing in the jar so it didn't explode over everything else I was carrying.
Look at the line today for the Millennium Falcon.
It's over 140.
140? Over 2 hours long, guys.
Look, I guess we know we're going to do for the rest of the stream. No.
Michelle says we have had so many of those. I could probably down about 5 of them right now. I need to go check out the water fountain inside the marketplace before we keep going.
Oh.
Wow, they even have the back gate open. That's how long the line is today.
Are you sure?
140 minutes right now, guys. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Where's Susan at it? Ice water at Ronto's Roasters. Susan's gonna check and see if we can get us some ice water. So Brendan's gonna go get some brunch and be back. All right. Morning, Liffle. I saw that Imagineering episode about Galaxy's Edge. One of the creators was in Istanbul or similar place and just listened to all the sounds around them in a bustling town. And that probably worked pretty well. Oh, Turkey and Morocco. Nah, Hatbox Ghost, I'm not waiting 2 hours and 20 minutes for anything. Thank you, sir. I am well beyond the point where I need this. Hydration is very important, guys. At this point, I just needed something a little bit. I'm okay. Much needed, thank you. I'm good.
I mean, order it out like
In here? Okay. Woo! That's enough, that's enough, that's enough. That's enough. Just gonna all go. Yeah. Cold?
Yeah,
That cooling towel helps, doesn't it?
you guys know it's actually cold.
Well, it just keeps your neck cool. So we had a question about the popcorn. So the kettle shop is still closed for the Outpost popcorn. And so still no popcorn at the moment, which is kind of sad. Hopefully we'll get some popcorn back here soon. I like the popcorn here. It was, you know, orange and popcorn, slightly sweet and slightly chili flavored. It was unique. just want regular popcorn?
You had to pay extra for that.
Oh, yeah,
It's like a new kind that came out.
Bespoke wants to know, do they have any rumors on Phantasmic?
No.
The only thing that I've heard is somewhere around Labor Day, and that's completely rumors at this point.
Full-on rumors.
Yeah. No official anything. So banana popcorn. I don't remember there being banana popcorn here. I know Disney Food Blog might have been talking about it.
Man, that sounds good.
I don't recall about it.
Nobody would hate that.
They have like a sweet sauce with it, but I don't.
Yeah.
There was that green popcorn.
That yeah.
It was just regular popcorn.
Yeah, they had green popcorn. It was just colored. There's no different flavor to it. Then they had the orange, a reddish, and purple popcorn, which was the sweet and hot. The red one was like a slightly hot flavor to it. Imagineers traveled to Morocco and Turkey to experience ancient open-air markets, and these sources provided Black Spire Outpost's authentically earthy yet otherworldly environment. So, now one thing banana flavor that Susan does like is she does love the banana smoothies, the ices over at Universal. You get your all-you-can-drink your Coca-Cola Freestyle cup. You get refills. You can also get ices. Love to get the banana flavored ices. The best place to get them over by Kong.
And from what I've seen, they actually have it in the duck.
And what?
The duck bar or whatever it's called.
The duck bar?
Has it, but you can't use your refill.
You can't use your refills though.
Why would they have it there? It has the little machine.
Oh, Jenny says Disneyland has banana flavored popcorn. Ah.
Reason for us to fly over and go.
It's a love-hate relationship. The banana has to be the perfect ripeness or I can't eat it. I get that. Shall we walk on through?
What's the purpose of banana bread?
Yeah, banana bread gets all the rotten. Too bad they don't have avocado bread.
That's pretty good. Banana pudding milkshake.
Look at all these shops.
Scoops of banana ice cream, put some milk in it, rinse it all off.
Over at Kelly's.
Had vanilla wafer in there. Yep. Banana. Flaked it all off.
Oh, you're perfectly fine, Orlando. Thanks for popping back in. We had a few more UK friends join us today as well. I don't know if Paul is still in with us at the moment. I think Sonia's still here. Oh, right here. Can we just stand right here? What is that? Where is it coming from? Oh. We're like in this. Was it? That was a good breeze. That's an awesome breeze. We're like in the middle of a tornado all of a sudden in that one spot. So I wasn't sure. Is Sonia still in the chat? Sonia, you still here? So I got a question for you. I was curious about something. I meaning to ask you and I haven't had a chance to yet. Yeah, bananas in our house, there's a very small window when everybody we eat them. Seems like, that small window, they're too not ripe or they're not ripe enough, and then all of a sudden you lost it. And if they get too bad, we just take them to Brewster's on Thursday nights and get half off a banana split on BYOB, bring your own banana. You guys know that if you have a Brewster's in your local area, if you bring a banana on Thursday, you get a banana split for half off, which makes it around $3 for a full banana split. Not bad at all.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream.
Nova loves bananas, though.
Nova does love the banana.
Yes.
She will come over to you and give you those puppy dog eyes going, you're not going to eat that whole thing, are you? So Sonia, I was going to ask, I mean, you don't have to answer because this is a very personal question, but I was wondering if you guys had gone on your Magic at Sea yet or not, or when you guys were going, because I was just curious to see. I'd love to hear how it went after you guys were back from it. Rise of the Resistance.
We're not gonna get the ride today.
Still 2.5 hours to wait before we could ride today. Nice breeze.
Random Coke. Just leave it up there.
Is that empty?
It looks like it.
Did somebody throw it away? Grab it. Is it full? It's full. Is it full?
Has it even been opened?
Did somebody just throw it away? Seriously, is it unopened?
It feels like it's open. You feel it.
If someone threw it away, I would take it as a souvenir. Why would someone throw it away? What would you guys do? Someone just left this on top of the trash can. Are they throwing it away? Did they leave it? Did they forget it by accident?
I don't know.
Oh, not gone yet. Yeah. What's that? I think that's just the way it's made to look, dude. I don't know. Jeffrey, thanks for coming back in. Cool. We can't wait to see some pictures. All right, I need to know, guys. What should we do? What do you do in a situation like this?
Do you pick it up, take it, leave it, or do you play golf with it?
Somebody left a Coca-Cola on top of the trash can. Did they leave it by accident? Was it an accident? Did they not want it? Did they throw it away?
There's no such thing as
I don't know. Now, lots of times we've seen things off to the side. Now, I thought it was going to be empty because I've seen lots of people do that. They open it up. Huh? Yeah. So normally, lots of times people would just open the bottle up, drink the Coke, and then throw it away. And, you know, we think they're pretty cool bottles. But what do you guys think you should do? I feel bad if I stole it.
And I feel like mom's just like...
I was like, what are you doing? But it's not empty. That's just the thing. I think we should leave it because someone may have accidentally left it. If it was empty, I probably would take it thinking it was somebody had left it on the trash can. So I don't want to take anybody else's souvenir.
I'm so tempted to just take off the little lid piece. So you can put it on like your Mountain Dew. Batu Dew. Batu Dew. Do the Batu. Get Pepsi in here and they could do Batu the Dew.
You guys are looking suspicious. Suspicious. You suspicious now.
All I'm suspicious of is of being overheated and tired.
Boom, boom, boom. Earthquake. Earthquake.
So here's the thing. Somebody left the Coke bottle on top of the trash can.
It was really good Coke box.
I thought it was empty, so I told Caleb to grab it because somebody was just throwing it away. It was still full, which made me think someone just accidentally left it. So I didn't take it.
I wanted to take the lid piece. I'm pretty sure that would be able to attach onto all our beverages.
Oftentimes we've seen people do refillable mugs and left them at Universal, and left them on top of trash cans or even thrown them away. But I am not beyond the idea of getting a refillable popcorn bucket. We've seen those tossed in trash cans, like open top trash cans on top. They weren't dirty. We took them, washed them, took them home. Yes, I pulled out refillable popcorn buckets out of the trash can. Not ashamed of it.
One thing that always just absolutely
I was just blown away they threw them away.
is when like we're standing in line, 3 people, we all got these like neat plastic souvenir cups, and each of them proceed to throw them away.
I know.
That's
Like
just-
you paid extra for those cups. Why did you just throw them away?
That made me die inside.
Like you paid extra for those special cups for souvenirs that you can reuse, reuse, and reuse, and you just threw them away after one use. All right, the salmon are spawning. I wish I could take you guys on the Star Tours. That would be fun. Of course, you wouldn't have 3D glasses. They don't tend to let people do that, so. But it would be fun. It's a 45-minute wait right now for Star Tours.
No. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's not randomized anymore.
What are you talking about?
What? It's not randomized anymore.
Daddy wanted to know if
360.
It has nothing to do with that.
For like the last year or so.
We're not talking about Star Tours.
The 360 photo. Joey said no.
I want to meet Olaf. Can we meet Olaf and have a discussion with him about his cupcake representation in the park?
No, don't.
In summer.
Don't just do that before
We need to talk
Olaf.
about your warm hugs.
He thinks he just has a cool cupcake.
He doesn't know.
Don't pop the poor snowman's bubble.
Look at the line for the Vacation Fun Mickey shorts.
First time I've ever seen it outside the queue.
I know. The queue is so long, it's actually outside the building. People must have heard that it's air conditioned inside.
Oh, they got the Mickey seat. The last jewel. Snake.
I can say one thing, the lines for the lounges and the bars and the places to get some drinks today are really long. People making sure they're staying hydrated. So still no word right now on the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular.
Stuntacular.
Still up in the air at the moment. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. What's that?
There's so much coke in it and it's just
Okay.
being hogged. Fly me away. Oh, hey, the genie.
Look who we have over here. The genie. We haven't seen the genie, guys. Hello, Colleen. How are you today? I'm a little overheated. We're hoping we can make a wish with the genie for like some drinks or something. Okay. And never a filling water bottle. How about that? How's it going, guys? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
We got.
Really?
Yeah, go right in there.
Like any space along that road, folks, there is no line.
Is he slipping out? Oh, he is. He's slipping out. Oh. Hey, Jeannie. We were hoping we could get a refillable water bottle here today, Jeannie. That would be nice. Just everlasting 3 wishes. That's our first one. We just want an everlasting water bottle. Yeah, it just refills. That's all we need. That's the only one we need.
Is that like asking for unlimited?
I don't know if it refills itself. What do you guys ask? If you had 3 wishes, what would you wish for today if you met the genie? You get 3 wishes. What's your first wish?
Probably to go ahead.
What's Owen's wish?
That the bench would just move with him. And
He could just stay on the bench and it would just move where he wants it to go. Yeah, those are called scooters.
Yeah.
You could
make a flying one. That way you don't have to be in everyone's way. Oh, yo, Penny.
see ya, Penny. Pick it up, and all day you'll have good luck.
In jerks. Gotta warm the shoulder.
Leslie says you sound thirsty. Must be. I had some water and I'm already completely parched again. I'm starting to talk like this. Oh my gosh.
Oh no. His mouth's going.
Nah.
Yeah.
I am.
First it's gonna be his mouth and his vision, then he's just gonna pass out.
Is this what they refer to as dry mouth? I have like no saliva whatsoever. Used to see if Cousin Quinn is working today at the diner. Oh, man, going into the diner getting a peanut butter and jelly milkshake. Jeffrey's wish is to go on a Disney cruise. That's a good one.
Make one of the long ones. 10 days.
Alex just says money. Money, make it happen.
Just make him instant billionaire.
See, but Brenna says Genie was set free. He doesn't have to grant wishes, but you know, he's nice. He's still helpful. He could throw one here and there.
But only one wish.
He only gave us just one. Hello.
Wow.
Alex just wants to come to Disney and totally get that wish. I know the joy people get when they come in for their vacations, first driving under that bridge, that castle, that sign that says welcome to Walt Disney World.
If you're gonna wish for something, make it a long wish for something. Like just an all-paid expense trip to Disney for a month. No paying for food, no paying for room.
I wish that we could continue to help more and more people enjoy time in the parks like this on a bigger and bigger scale. Because I know it does bring a lot of people happiness in between their trips. And I would love to be able to do that for more and more people.
I wish for money.
A paid in full home in Golden Oaks, Leslie. Okay, well, go shoot for the stars there. That's awesome. You get free shuttles to the parks when you want them.
Free all paid.
I wish for a colossal-sized Matterhorn mountain to be built in Disney, Florida somewhere, where the Skyliner would go through it. Oh, I would love it if we could get a Matterhorn here. That would be sweet, awesome.
Put in France.
Catherine says my wish is for Halloween Horror Nights. Ah, that's a death wish. Literally. Oh, it's Stitch. Made the alarm go off. It's Stitchy. All right, now show the image. Does it make him dizzy? That's a keychain with a top on it. You know, they used to make tops like that for babies when, you know, back in the day when some of us old people were little. That's how tops were made. They were all metal, and you just take and push them like that at the top. Exactly how they were done.
Down all the way, just stop. Spin it faster, faster.
Michelle says I had one. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Those big old gigantic metal tops, they were heavy. But they spun really well. Waterway Railway mug? I don't know how you drink out of it though. It looks cool, but I don't know how practical it is to actually drink out of. You drink out of Groot's head.
Groot juice.
Groot juice, that's gross.
Fill it up with some cogs.
It's just Rachel's day. They see Stitch. Stitch is spinning! Spinning, Stitchy!
If that boy's not Stitch, it's Stitch.
That's not Stitch. All right. It is starting to rain. This is what they call a serendipitation. Serendipitation. Because it is starting to rain.
Serendipity?
Serendipitation.
I don't think there's potation in there.
It's precipitation and serendipity together.
Oh.
Serendipitation. Means it's starting to rain at just the perfect time.
Woo!
Of course, it might cool things off a little bit now.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I want to say right now, we have 56 people in the chat right now.
So glad you guys
56
chose to join us
awesome
today.
people today hanging out with us. You guys are part of our community. You guys are part of our group. We thank you guys so much for hanging out with us twice a week. And for you guys, every one of you who hit the like button already so far today has helped us reach over 100 likes. That means a humongous amount to us, and that we can reach more people. And YouTube hopefully will invite new people with us to join our community.
Yep.
If you've never looked at and thought about joining our official Magic Crew on Patreon, check that out and see if you guys would be interested in being one of the 5 levels there. We would love to have you guys join us and be a part of that. And to all of our patrons who do that on a regular basis, thank you guys so much for being a part of the crew. So much. I want to remind you guys, we have 3 more live streams already set up on our YouTube channel.
Yep.
The next one is Sunday. It's Sunday. It's a death wish in the making. But Sunday.
I'm still not on board for this.
I don't even think you're invited.
I don't care. I have to approve everyone else's invitation.
Susan's not invited to this just yet. She's not on board with it. We don't know. We'll see how this might or may not go. Sunday is Sunday, July 25th. It's officially Christmas in July. So I think we need to get ready to have a little Christmas spirit in the Magic Kingdom. And so if we have it happen this Sunday, you guys can come join us as we spread a little Christmas cheer to people who need it. Humbug.
I love Christmas.
Humbug.
There's only one specific item I have issue with, and you're well aware of that. So.
And then, of course, we have all of our next streams for next week also set up. Monday, we should be at Disney's Animal Kingdom to enjoy another wild day. Hopefully, Liberty will be up, feeling better again, and we take her to her favorite parks. And then next Thursday, we will be back in Epcot for a little bit more food and wine festival. Hope you guys can join us for the next live streams. Do us a favor when you guys jump off here now. Go ahead and hit a thumbs up on our next 3 live streams. Help us to go ahead and get started on getting closer to 100 on our next 3 before we even get started. And put it in there that when you click on it, to get a reminder that you guys can join us when we go live this Sunday, next Monday, and next Thursday for 3 different parks as we have fun around here. So hopefully you guys can join us. and be a part of our next live streams. And thank you guys for everything that you do to support us here at Ear to Ear Magic, for liking our things on Facebook, on Instagram, for liking our TikToks and leaving comments, and for even going back to our live streams afterwards and making sure to leave a comment after the replay goes up, because those make a big, huge difference as well. Even a simple comment after the fact. So thank you guys for all those little things that you do. You guys are so awesome, and thank you so much for being just who you are and hanging out with the rest of us and our Disney family that we have here today. So we're gonna head on out. We're gonna get the boys some water. We're gonna get me some water, and we'll try to hydrate a little bit, and we'll see what happens with the rest of the day. But know that we're gonna have a great Disney weekend, and we're glad that you guys can be a part of it, whichever way or account we do it on. So thank you guys so much for supporting us. We're gonna head on out for today. We will see you guys very soon in the parks. Thanks a lot, guys. Have an awesome Friday.